after all this move, yes, I mean it's been going higher for a very specific part or time, so it can easily, I was not supposed to take the partial here because I'm expecting it to reach until there, but so many levels. Okay, I mean, um, let me be little greedy. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll take one here, I'll take one here. Order filled. Oh damn it, I just market executed on, I don't know why they have market buy market sell, limit stop buy and stop sell. Anyway, it is what it is. Damn it, man. I just reduced by a lot because I closed partial at this buy side, like yesterday's high. I was bullish on the market, so I looked for that specific area to enter. I had entry here, and then I added more when I think on this candle I added some more when it was retracing here. I tried to add on the market, but the volatility was too high, so it gave me little higher. So I've already secured some partial, and yeah, like this was the accidental close, one lot. This is MNQ, right? So yeah, I mean it can be, am I offline or am I online? Why it's saying I'm offline? The fact that market can come for a retracement anytime because of how it's going higher, and it has on the 15 minutes. Okay, like this was the 15 minutes last bearish fair value. When it broke that, with that 930 move, it turned into your inversion on the 15 minutes, and this black box is a daily volume imbalance. Okay, I just made sure that if market, like until yesterday, it was literally respecting that thing, that volume imbalance, and you can use the volume imbalance multiple times in both ways. If market is trading above it, you can use it as a support. If market is trading below it, you can use it as a resistance, or like a fair value gap for a longer term. You can use it multiple times. It's the easiest. That's why volume imbalance is the least powerful, because it's the easiest to utilize. Order anyway filled. I should actually turn it off. Yeah, I was not willing to take any partial until that level is hit, but since it's express funded, right? So whenever, whatever profit I'm securing, it's the money coming to my bank account as well. So I don't mind taking profit, but yeah, there was a misclick over here earlier because I was trying to, reduce it to 1 and put another one here. Like this is a very small fair value on the 15 minutes. Yes, it can still cause some retracement or a lower run. However, I'm just continuously trailing. Okay, so my entry was from this inversion fair value on the 1 minute, or the 15 minutes inversion overlapping with 1 minute inversion, and that 930. Although this is the first fair value of 930, that's why I marked it as 930. But the problem is ICT said you have to use the fair value that happened, like this is your first candle, this is your second candle, this is your third candle. So this candle was not present over there on the regular trading hour. Let me actually show you over here. What do I mean by that? just be the paper trading. Let's go to 1 minute, and this is the electronic. I hope my chart is, yeah, so this is that regular trading hour, and this is the electronic trading hour. So that's the London session, Asia session. Yep. So on the regular trading hour, this is the open. What's happening right now is there. Okay, it's 10:16. So okay, well, let me check the news as well. What's the update on the news? If it, okay, it improved. Of course it gonna improve. I'm thinking about like taking both of the lots off over here, but it is what it is. Like one MNQ is not a huge amount that I'm giving away in case market literally reverse or comes and hits my stop loss. Yeah, still, as I said earlier, like it's, hey Ashutosh brother, how are you? Good evening brother, welcome. um it's a sudden stream. Okay, I'm just trying to fix the OBS studio. Yesterday I tried to stream for a short while, but it turned into a 3 hours worth of stream. Same thing I'm not willing to do today. However, yeah, like I took 10 MNQs. I closed one partial at that level because there was a breakaway gap on 1 minute. It's in a very far area. Let me show you here. This one. Okay, so I just closed these two level where you can see that is where I closed partial above the buy side. And also, if you are with me, if this was the buy side for market to target and fall, then it will go at least 5 to 20 handles. So that low was literally like low of that fair value was 5.5 handle or around 5 handle. So I had no issue looking for a take profit here. So I closed some partial here, and then from the other one I just put right above it. But I know like this is a 15 minutes breakaway gap, although it's a small one. And if market today, I'm expecting a bigger expansion, like literally a huge expansion. The reason behind that is on the daily market haven't created any bullish fair value gap yet. After trading a bullish fair value, order filled. How come? Wait a second, how it filled up my order over there? If it, okay, that way. So it printed late over here. Anyway, bro, please create a forex section in Discord. Okay bro, I saw your message, but unfortunately I didn't get time because by the time I returned home from outside, and after finishing the job, I had to go somewhere else. So after returning home, I just literally started looking at the chart, like what market has done, where is the direction. Now here is the thing. Okay, let me show it on the trading view because it's very important. I will create it for sure. I will create it, which is, this is 24th, this is 25th. Okay, so this is where yesterday market closes, and this is where it started, like opened at 9:30. Okay, let me go back to the electronic trading hour so that you guys can understand what I'm saying. So this is the level yesterday finished, I think around this area. Where is it? Where is it? It should be the settlement price. So somewhat around this. It's showing a small gap over here, I think 59. So this candle's closing. Yeah, this. this is where yesterday market closed as a settlement, and by 9:30 market was on this candle, this black candle. Okay, so let me use the bar replay. This was the opening gap range. Okay, the range was 141 and 185, so it's nearly 44 handles. So when there is a opening gap, I think ICT said around 30 handles or more. So if I'm not wrong, or when, whatever, doesn't matter. If there is a opening gap range, if it's higher, expect 9:30 will open and at least try to fill it up. Now I was bullish in the market, so I looked for the buy side only. Like if market is going higher, I'm looking for buy side deliveries. What happened is, see this, let me mark, let me do the grid. So 25%, 50%, 75 and 100%. Now above that 100% I have liquidity. This is the yesterday's high, which is my initial target today. That's why I tried to take some partial above that high, like wherever market can reach, which is that 5 handle above the previous day high. So that is where I took some partial. I will share the PNL as well, don't worry. So when the 9:30 opened, okay, the speed was too much. See the direction. Now look at the 50% level. This is where market found some resistance on that 1 minute candle. I'm not using the information to enter into a trade. Okay, the first fair value was created here, but the problem with that is, as ICT said, on the regular trading hour, see there is, okay, again look carefully, on this candle the fair value was created with the other candle that was before 9:30. So this fair value is not available yet, or it's not formed yet on the regular trading hour. So even though market retraced back until this far, whatever the fair value was here, it was not available, so there is no candle over here. On the other hand, this is the first fair value. So according to ICT, you should mark this one. So you should use 9:30 candle, 9:31, 9:32, whatever going forward. This is that fair value. This fair value is something, see, like market came way below that, then went through, then came back, then went higher using the same fair value. You can expect this sort of thing. But since on the regular trading, like electronic trading hour, you have another fair value over here, which was supposed to act as a breakaway gap, but in this case market filled it up. Although something here is very good, or giving me a very good indication, which is no body closed below the 50%. This is very important. The candle's body is telling you the story. I'm not saying you are entering from here, okay? What I'm saying here is the candle's body is telling you the story that this fair value is getting respected. One time it tried to go below that, failed to close below that 50%. Another time, again, failed to close below. Immediate next candle, boom, went through a bearish fair value gap here and closed above, if I'm not wrong, or at the level of that bearish breakaway gap. Compare that reaction or rejection, like here the way it rejected from the 50%, and here how it went through every other fair value. So yeah, I mean, it's completely up to you how you're utilizing it, but keep in mind, don't go for immediate, like if you saw a big candle and you're pressing your button straight away here, that is pure gambling, and that can backfire most of the time, and that will backfire actually. So bro, repeat once again about the fair value. Okay, so in your general eyes, or with your open eyes, whatever the chart is, forget about the electronic or regular. 9:30 candle opened, went higher, order filled. Which order filled? Okay, it literally retraced from there. I know where it should go. Anyway, I how much I made? 1350. Not bad. This is what it looks like. So express funded bread and butter 1350. Okay, to this panel. I didn't use this account before, so you can see it's not 7 trades. I took two and two like took one entry, added again, and took other partials in separate levels. That's why you're seeing like that way. So keep that in mind. Okay, so all these partials. There was a one misclick which gave me, I think, $179 profit, which could have been another like maybe 200-300. Like I just gave up on around $300 or $400 on this move in total by misclicking and closing on. Now I'm not looking for a bearish run yet. The reason behind that, it still didn't retrace into any 15 minutes fair value gap. Okay, so I will come back there. I think now it has retraced. Yeah, so it is retracing to a 15 minutes fair value. Maybe it's still not like it didn't retrace yet, but I'm expecting it to again maybe come back and retrace or take this these liquidities and trade until maybe this fair value, unless it's actually reversing, because this is a 15 minutes breakaway gap sitting right at this level. Okay, I know it's a very small one or it's too far back there, but this is that fair value from where I was expecting a big pullback. That's why I was trying to close some like take some partials, and I actually took some partial over there. Now that's the 1 minute breakaway gap that it revisited and now showing some rejection, but I'm not happy the way it is going, because if it continues to go like this way, it will not give you any entry around this area in 1 minute. Yes, I know there is this bullish fair value that market previously respected. Again, it is respecting the same fair value and going higher, but my higher time frame is sitting below that. Now it's 10:28. Let me check on the hourly how it looks. Okay, so hourly, it has created a breakaway gap here, and this is the entry fair value. So yeah, I mean it's coming back again. That's what I believe. Anyway, so what I was saying is, regardless of your fair value, like if you are on the electronic trading hour or the regular trading hour, what can you see over here? Let me bring 15 minutes and what was the NQ? Let's see. Okay, so this is the 15 minutes chart. Okay, can you guys hear any like noise or something? Because some idiot is banging on the, what the hell is going on? I don't really know who is actually doing this outside of the, like on the wall, outside wall. It's like anyway. So when 9:30 started, okay, what market did, it cleared some of the liquidity. It doesn't need to clear every other liquidity at the same time. If I'm not wrong, this week's 50%. Yeah, so it traded the 50% of that long week. Why this week is important? Because that week was trading inside of a fair value gap. At the same time, if I'm not wrong, it has cleared the liquidity or not. No, it didn't clear. So just keep this way, that it was trading inside of a fair value gap, which also like cleared some of the liquidities from these levels. Now if you look from the early like London session or even from the Asia session, what market did, just making sure, sorry, just one sec guys. Okay, just making sure that there is no, okay, see, it now traded that fair value. Maybe like if I was not over there, maybe I would look for an entry over here. So let's see if I should I don't know, but yeah, I mean if I was not, if I was here and I could enter from this fair value, maybe I would take the entry, and by now I would already move my stop loss to break even. The reason behind that is if market is willing to go for the other liquidities, this one will act as a, like, this one will be a break, inversion fair value gap, but hourly is something that I need to keep an eye, because hourly just creating the fair value. So for that 28 minutes, market has expanded so far up there, so it can now consolidate a little. Anyway, forget about the entries. Maybe I'm done for the day, but whatever it is, if I was here, I would look for the entry from here, because it has, comparing to the stop loss size, like this could have given me a smaller stop loss as if I was looking for it. Anyway, let's talk about that part. I get confused, like I get diverted or distracted very soon. Anyway, so yeah, if you see, like, London kill zone, it traded lower, it left all the buy side liquidities during the oh sorry, Asia, that's Asia. Okay, the yellow part. Asia opened, traded lower, and left all the buy side liquidity from yesterday's high, which is here. And the Asia on market new day open, when it happened, all the liquidities are intact over there. From there, market traded lower. When London session started, or the London kill zone started, remember, like my silver bullet strategy, if it takes the sell side, you are looking towards your buy side delivery, or you are looking for a setup that will allow you to get a buy side delivery. Now here, if you have a higher time frame point of interest, for example, when this was happening, okay, this is the 15 minutes, this is your 15 minutes breakaway gap. So some people, I know for a fact that some people got into the market before this move. How they, maybe some of them got some loss, because they might have marked their liquidity grab here, or market structure shift, I don't know, like maybe somewhat around this area, or even like if these are the liquidity grabs and then this is where the market structure shift happened, or even here, some of them got messed up with all this move, because it has cleared so many levels of liquidities, gave you a good fair value gap. Some people looked for entries over here, got messed up. If I was here, this is what I am trying to tell you guys for a very long time. Look for this sort of thing. This week came that close to the 15 minutes breakaway gap, which is the first fair value from the low to the high, yesterday's low and yesterday's high. That was the first fair value gap. And yesterday on my stream, or during the stream, what I said, like, AM session is going lower for these liquidities. However, PM session I'm expecting a higher run. Until where? Not just this high or this high. This high. Remember, just go watch the previous stream, you will understand what do I mean by that. I have still marked some, see that level. What was my liquidity? This one. But did I only stopped here, or I took partial, wait until the next level? Same thing. If market continues to go higher, I'm gonna look not just for this. This is where, until this far, I'm $20,400. Until market reaches there, I'm bullish. When market reaches there, depending on what structure it did, how far it closed inside of the daily breakaway gap, so many things, depending on that, I might do. But I continuously do my analysis, right? When market will be here, I will do my new analysis to see if it's going higher or if it's coming lower again. That's a different scenario. But until it can reach here, draw on liquidity, buys, it's not just buy side liquidity, it's liquidity at daily / weekly breakaway gap. On your weekly chart, you will see there is a fair value gap right around that area, which is this one, the box. And on your daily chart, that's your fair value gap. Okay, I think it moved by a little, a tick or two. Yeah, so this is where 394.50 is the level, but since 394 is very close to a big figure or round figure, which is 400, I'm bullish until 400. Okay, so 20,400. Anyway, so that's the draw. It gonna take liquidity, it gonna trade into the back, then it can again continue for a bearish move or something. But before that, I'm bullish. Doesn't matter if it takes this liquidity and then it starts consolidating around these areas. I'm not looking for a sell on tomorrow or day after tomorrow. Whatever it does until it reaches there, I'm still, see, every other level I marked as minor liquidity. Why? Because this is the draw. When you have a unfinished business over here, which is the daily fair value or even the weekly fair value, which was never retested or revisited or rebalanced, and you have liquidity sitting right below that, so market should not just take the liquidity and fall. It needs some sort of area or place to fall, and that some sort of area is sitting right here. That's why I'm bullish until that far. Anyway, so on this part, okay, what was the mistake that a lot of people made? Price came this close to a 15 minutes. In this case, I'm using a 1 minute chart to look for my setups and 15 minutes chart as the reference or as my higher time frame point of interest. So when market is taking these liquidities, although this is not a high, this is what, this candle doesn't have any wick or anything, so market can easily go above that and then again come back lower, because there is no manipulation. Remember yesterday what I said? Same thing here, it's equal. There is no swing over here, there is no swing high. Yes, it looks like a swing, but for a swing you need something like this, a wick or something. Here equal, so there is no market structure shift here. At the same time, if you look into the 15 minutes chart, this move, it still didn't give you, like this first move, when this move was happening, it didn't give you any change in state in 15 minutes, or it didn't engulf the previous down close candle. Market again came lower. The next candle, did it close above that new down close candle? No. So how you are identifying that market is going higher? When it's closing above. When did that happen? After trading the 15 minutes point of interest and then going above this. So your liquidity grab is here, market structure shift is here, the highest up close candle is your breaker, and you can mark the consecutive one as well if you want. Now what did I said? Let's say this is the consecutive ones, like these are the consecutive ones. This is your breaker. When was it confirmed? With this candle. Within the breaker, especially from the opening to closing, especially this range, if you have a fair value gap, you have a fair value gap right here. This is a high probability fair value gap. You can enter from here, you can look for your entries from here. But if you are getting stopped out around this area, first of all, it's just sideways price action. Second of all, market came this close to that fair value and it never traded there. So what should be your focus? You should wait until that happens. Also, there is something like 3-dive or 3-dive pattern or something. I think I didn't talked about it before, but you can use it like 1-time liquidity grab, 2-time liquidity grab, and there is another one right here, like 1 2 3 three stages of liquidity grab, and then you can look for a possible market structure shift. This is called 3-dive. So when you are looking for a reversal, you are waiting for those 3 dives over here, 3 stages of liquidity grab on the lower time frame, and then market is going higher. Okay, anyway, repeat once again about FVG. So yeah, I mean FVG, the 931, forget everything else. Simple, it has cleared some relative equal loss from here. You had a opening gap range higher, so the direction for the market, at least for a short term, it should be higher. So what market did? Market traded until this fair value. There is the 930 fair value. Now again, about the fair value, ICT in 2024 mentorship, although he introduced the 930 fair value in 2023 mentorship, but he in 2024 mentorship, which is like the recent live streams, he said you are using only the fair value that is created after 930, not the candle 930. So the 930 candle should be your first candle of your fair value gap. So this is your first candle, second, third, there is no fair value yet. Fourth candle, fifth candle, this is where you go. Whenever, like after 930, if there was no fair value until here, you have no fair value to mark. If this fair value was not there but this fair value was there, this is the fair value you are marking. So yeah, in this case I had this fair value and few other things, like this bearish was acting as an inversion as well. So when market closed above this bearish one, which is with this candle, the very next candle retested, again market came back to retest. See, like when the breakaway gap is happening right here, you have a breakaway gap, but above the breakaway gap, like why I'm expecting this to be a breakaway gap from the low to whatever high, this is the very first fair value gap. So I'm expecting this fair value, if market is bullish, so this fair value should not be completely filled, or it should have a little portion unfilled, because that's giving me confluence or more confidence that the market is willing to go higher, not lower. Anyway, this is the fair value. Within the fair value, I have a order block over here, lowest down close body close candle, which has traded this fair value gap. So this is your order, first order block. Okay, you have consecutive, but this is the first order block, and if market is willing to go and fill it up completely, it needs to trade literally around that closing price of that candle or order block body. So first of all, you have order block high and the opening price to a stop price from filling it up. That's why you are expecting it to be a breakaway. So below 50, it has new or other level of resistance as well. Now above the fair value, I have this breakaway gap, inversion fair value gap. So when I have a inversion fair value above it, what does this part turns like, or what is this part? This is your balance price range. So market can trade it, or it doesn't need to trade it. That's the first thing. It can trade, but it doesn't need to. It's not a must for the market. That's the reason it came that close, but it never traded that area before going for that buy side. Okay, like never means that if market now comes here, I'm not expecting anything new to happen over there, because when the buy side is taken, I'm done counting that fair value. Yes, I can still keep an eye, because sometimes market can come until that far, fill it up, again go higher, no problem with that. And the reason behind that is simple. Look, wherever I marked it on the 15-minute chart, I have even bigger fair value gap right below that, like all including this part, I have a bigger fair value. That's the reason it can come, because higher time frame and lower time frame has a similar range, or sharing similar range for a fair value gap. So later market can come for this 15 minutes fair value, but that we may see as a 1 minute last fair value gap retest, or since it's the premium discount. Okay, so what is today's range? Think this way. So far this session started here, went here. I'm coming to the whole or entire range as well, but just for this part. Where is that fair value sitting? At 7.5 level, below equilibrium. This is your premium, right? This is your discount, this is your premium. So it's the extreme discount PD array, or extreme discount array. So market can come here and it can show you some sort of reaction or reversal. That's for just for these sessions, liquidity or other stuff. Now the same thing with the hold range, because we already know that this is so far the highest level, this is the lowest market traded today, today's range. Okay, it's always important. You're looking into two different areas, yesterday's high to low, today's high to low. You want to see how far market came from this low to that high. See, below 50, this is how far it came, and that was the 15 minutes. Okay, so yesterday's range was like this. Let me remove today's one so that chart can be clear, or it can stay little better. Okay, this was yesterday's low, this was yesterday's high. Below that 50, the only discount area that can send price higher was this on fair value gap. Market traded there during London, and in my market maker model as well, I talked about like when market is bullish or you are expecting a bullish price action or price delivery, you are looking I forgot what I was actually saying. Anyway, okay, yeah. So when market is bullish or you are expecting a bullish day, market to expand higher, most of the time the bullish day, London will be the one creating the low of the day. Okay, and New York will be creating the high of the day. That's London creating low of the day, New York created high of the day so far, and I'm expecting it to even continue even further. Okay, because I believe by this week market will reach until that fair value gap, or at least very close to that fair value gap by this week. Anyway, so let me check one thing. Yeah, so around this area I had the liquidity, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so that was that high. So 3.5 standard. That was the 3.5. So yeah, yesterday's range below 50, only discount area was that fair value gap. That is where market traded, then went higher. Same thing for today's range. Okay, so far whatever range it has printed so far, for the same thing, that's your, see, like here, let me show you a bit clear on the 15 minutes. You had a fair value that was completely filled, so there is no inefficiency here. Even market like close below went this, that happened over there. Okay, yeah, on the 15 minutes, I'm not looking into 1 minute or anything. I'm not talking about any entries over here. I'm just showing you guys why market doesn't need to come here, at least today. Okay, the reason is this fair value was completely filled. Then here another fair value completely filled, so there is no inefficiency here or here. Now this is that fair value I'm talking about within today's range, the 50%. So that is that fair value. Okay, this is that fair value that I can have as a bag, and here is the second fair value, which is still inside of the premium. It's not inside of discount, but here. Okay, this is the fair value that we call as the regular fair value, which is market, since it's just a fair value standing alone. Okay, there is nothing that you can mark to support that fair value that it will act as a bag. If it's a bag, it's even better, because that shows that market is not willing to go lower. Okay, every time, like whatever time frame, regardless of the time frame you are looking into, the best part is if market rejects from the upper quadrant. So if you grid this fair value, I know it came below that 50%, but still it's rejecting from there. Okay, the best is that if nobody closes below 50, it's even better. Okay, so upper quadrant or 50, you want to see that market is rejecting from that specific part. It's giving you higher indication, like it's going further. That's the indication. Now here, if the body closed below like this fair value, I'm not expecting it to act as a breakaway gap. If it's a breakaway gap, better. But what I'm expecting, that market can fill it up completely. Now what I'm doing is within that fair value, I'm looking here that where, how far deep the market can come. Now look here. This is that 1 minute bag. There after that, like this is a swing that market created. I know there are equals with one candle's low and this swing low. There is a equal. Market can come there because of that 15 minutes breakaway gap. But from this swing low until that swing high, you have one fair value here which can act as your bag. Again, why it can act as your bag? Because you have some consecutive order blocks over here. From there, where is your next fair value? Let me remove all this. Where is your next fair value? Right here. So where market came and at least went there. Now look, you don't have to take a profit at this high, or you don't have to take a profit at that level or any other level. Okay, where can you take the profit? Where you like according to ICT, your bread and butter. Let me first show you one thing. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but let me just minimize it by a little. See that 50k express, it's bread and butter. Okay, that's how I wrote it. Now you can write so many other ways, but that's how I wrote it. Now why I'm writing it bread and butter? Because I'm using, like, I have 6 total funded account. So I don't need to trade the exact same setup on every single account, or I don't need to target thousands of dollars on every single account. I can use one account and use that specific account to make sure that I'm at least earning the minimum possible amount that is eligible for withdrawal, which is, according to ICT, your target should be something from 10 to 20 handle, but try to capture 15 handle move. So from this fair value, it went 36 handles. Why the hell you need to hold until that high? Because you are greedy. Because I'm greedy. Okay? Because we are greedy. We need, like, oh damn it, if I had it, I could have made like this. Let me show you something. Now I don't really want to show, because since it was a personal message, I don't want to show, but let me tell you a story. Okay, today I just appreciated this guy. I mean, I never had a chance to appreciate anyone, but I appreciated this guy on the Top Step community. What he did is, look at the account size. He is using a 150k express funded account. Okay, this is not me. I just shared it with one of my close brothers so that he can understand something. The thing is, 150k account, look at his profits, $53, 6 trades. Every, like, the trade amount you are seeing divided by 2, at least the closest round figure will be the amount of trade he took. Okay, for example, today I took only one trade, but I added position and I took partial, so it's showing like 7-8 trades I have taken, but that was only one trade. Why I'm saying this is because this 6 trade means maybe 3 trades altogether. This 19 trade means maybe 10 trades or 8 trades, or it can be little less as well, because if he took partial, that. But 150k account for how many days? See, 5, 15, 16, 17 days in a row. He is just doing 283, 250 on 205, 235, 136, 463, 900. This is the highest he ever took a profit, like highest profit ever on that 17 days win streak. Only $900. How much I made today? 1348.70. If I literally closed it there, all the positions, instead of putting the stop loss or trailing the stop loss, it could have been another 200 something more. Okay, but what did I said? Because we are greedy, I'm greedy. That 200 I was willing to give up, even though I was like I knew that market will retrace or market may have a big retracement from here, but still I just literally keep trailing my stop loss. Where was my entry? Here, at that IFVG, and from here it went there. It's not at the break even. If you are holding a runner, it should be at the break even. You should not be calculating or micromanaging your position. You take partial and leave your stop loss at break even until it reaches to the moon. Okay, that's up to you. I was greedy. I gave up on that 200 something dollars because I was trying to hold until if it can break this, then this is the next target, and there is nothing in between to send the price lower, not in any time frame, not in 1 hour, 4 hour, 15 minutes, 5 minutes, 1 minute, nothing. Like literally I'm seeing nothing over there until market can reach here. So that's why I was taking that chance, and that's why I'm greedy. Because what I did, because I let the market come back, and the profit I saw during that move, and even though I was expecting that one, even though I draw it, like look at the size of it, I don't even know how far or how long it may take. That's why even on 15 minutes, okay, look at that fair value where the end is until this far. I just draw it that far out of the range because I was not sure that how long it may take for the market to reach there, and I draw it on Sunday or even before, because these buy sides I always mark all the buy sides this way. Okay, so since this is the high, I'm gonna trail this on now here. The reason behind that is I want to see how close the next buy side level is. So from this buy side to this buy side, if market can break this, in between, no matter what the lower time frame structure is or whatever it is, I'm holding at least until this far. And since I know there is nothing in between, this is where I'm trying to maximize my profit. I will take some partial, I will hold until that far. That way, anyway, it's a other story or long story that I'm sharing with you guys. But about this guy, okay, and this is the withdrawal he made. It's not a loss. You can see there is no loss over here. Okay, these are the withdrawals. He mentioned everything on his community post on the Facebook Top Step group. I absolutely loved this guy. Like, this is something I'm seeing as the pure discipline that even I'm struggling to have. Now, why I said this is because what we do, same 150k account, I don't want to say who or how this happened, that happened. In 2 days, one of my follower or one of my I think he's like a brother to me now. He has been with me for a very long time. He has been doing it, like he has done everything that is needed to get to the success. Like, he was not successful until he found me or my strategy. I don't know, like I'm not gonna take any credit. It's his credit that he actually put the effort to learn the things properly. Then he came into trading or something. So he completed multiple I'm not saying the exact amount because some of you may know who I'm talking about. That's why what happened is in 2 days he made more than $5,000, 5,500 or something in profit in 2 days. Yesterday and day before yesterday or a couple of days ago he took the first entry. The second entry was yesterday where he made nearly $3,500 in a single day. Today he literally lost more than 3,000 something dollars. I think his balance is now 2,100 or something in one of his funded account. In another account, his balance is now minus $2,000 or $1,500, something like that. Where is the issue? And okay, how he went to that negative balance? He saw $1,000 in profit with his trade, but he didn't take any partial. It hit some of his fib levels or the 1 to 2 risk to reward, whatever, I don't know, like what was the thing over there where he entered. I really don't know what exactly happened. He shared some of the information with me. I'm just sharing because why? Where is the issue? $1,000 in a day from a single trade is not enough for us. We need that home run. We need that 10,000, 20,000 from a single move. Even I finish days with $300-400 profit, where I have built literally 2.5 million in funding. Not withdrawal, okay? 2.5 million funding from Apex, from my funded future, from Top Step, altogether. What you need, you have two accounts. Think this way. I have shared it so many times. It's all about greed, man. It's all about greed. It's not about the trade. It's not about the psychology. It's all about greed. Okay, I know it's hard for a lot of people. Even it's hard for me to maintain the thing, because why am I sitting over here? I'm done with the trade. I have made $1,350 in profit within how many how long it took for me to do that. I think this was my first entry, and the next time it came I added on more. So let's count from this candle, or even like I came home around 8:50 or something. So let me count from that until that retracement. So from here until here, 1 hour 41 minutes altogether I have been sitting in front of the chart. While I was sitting, I was fixing some of the OBS studio settings as well. So I was not literally looking for an entry straight away or doing that. But let's say in 2 hours, okay, let's say 2 hours, I have got 1348.70. It was more, but just the profit I secured, the realized PNL, forget about the unrealized part, for 1348.70. This is how much I made in 2 hours. Okay, now here, hour, not year, not anything. salaryexpert.com. Okay, 35 is the average per hour. How much I made? I actually went on the same tab. I made in 2 hours. Okay, this is 2 hours, nearly $2,000. And what can I make from a job that pays me yearly $70,000, around 70,000? Okay, $35 per hour. So in 2 hours, it's not more than $70, and I made $2,000. I'm still sitting here, right? And I'm still looking for maybe another entry. If I can find another entry, I'll take that entry. How funny, right? So now that 11:05, I believe this move was the move that traded into the hourly fair value gap. Let's see. Why the hourly is still 5 minutes left? Oh damn it, I'm on the different chart. I'm on trading view here. Let me check here because I want to see how the hourly traded over there. No, how come? The fair value is way below here. Let me mark it for a sec. I don't want to keep it on the chart, but I just want to align it with where the 15 minutes fair value is aligning. Okay, so the visibility has to be 15 minutes as well. The hell? Okay, so that low has to be taken. So the low I was expecting that traded only fair value, that was the low that must have to be taken. And if it is taken, then the bag is where market should come. So yeah, I mean it can come for a deeper retracement. And if it breaks below that breakaway gap, like the 15 minutes fair value here, then there is nothing that can stop the price. I'm not seeing anything that can stop the price, because literally all these are trend line liquidities. Okay, so let me see here, parallel channel, this will make some sense. It's like this or little higher, something like this. Yeah, and this makes even more sense. When you extend it, you will see market literally retraced into the channel, then went higher. Okay, so those parallel, maybe readjust it with 1 minute, but yeah, I mean, this is the trend line liquidity that ICT people use. Okay, like liquidity, it's creating constantly, or like consistently it's creating higher highs and higher lows, and then maybe market is breaking the structure and going higher for a lot of people. So how is it looking from a high to that until this? Yeah, so a bull flag, or bull or bear, let me check. So downtrend upwards, this is supposed to be a bear flag, not bull flag, right? For a lot of people, I don't know actually. I never traded flag or these sort of patterns, but I know the trend line liquidity that we use as ICT trader. For example, if market can reach here, maybe, like if market can reach to that level, I think it already, well, I'm on hourly, that's why. Anyway, so if market can reach there, then there is a probability, like since there are so many relative equal lows over there and even lower here, later market can go for those sell side liquidities, like after a long time. It's not a short term bias, but let's see what happens. Anyway, so for now, what's it doing? Let me remove this one, I don't really need it, and I don't know what this line is about, so let me remove that as well. It has cleared that liquidity. Why there are so many? Oh, okay, there was a long week on the 15 minutes on that buy side, the other buy side I had over there. So yeah, I mean, hourly could have been better if it could trade that hourly fair value, which is right below that low. I don't really need this one anymore, because I know this low is where the hourly fair value gap high is. If it could trade that, great. If it doesn't trade it, no problem with that. And on the 5 minutes, I want to see where this can, okay, this one. So it didn't engulf during this moment, so there is no change in state here. Let's see how it looks on the 15 minutes. This is the candle, 5 minutes left. By that time, if it can create a bullish fair value on 5 minutes, only then market can again go to that high. So let me see. When you said for CISD, we need candle closing, is low time frame candle closing are valid, or we need same time frame? Same time frame. Okay. If you're looking into a change in state on 5 minutes, then it has to close on 5 minutes. In 1 minute, you can anticipate it by seeing something like this. When this engulfment happened, there is a fair value gap as well. Okay, and market, you align it with higher time frame as well. Okay, what do I mean by that? You have a 15 minutes bullish fair value, market traded that fair value, inside of that fair value you had this fair value in 1 minute and that back, so you are overlapping PDRs with each other on another. Okay, so this is your 15 minutes fair value, inside of that you had that 1 minute fair value. So market, how far you are expecting market can trade until this? Because look, there was a probability that from the top of that fair value market could again go higher. Why there was a probability? See, this fair value was not completely filled over here, it had that much unfilled. Okay, the overlapping part, like that part. But when market filled it up and was going lower, okay, below that, how far it can go? I'm not looking into these candles as a order block. Why those are not order block? or even propulsion block. Okay, although during this move market had some sort of force over there after those down close candles, but why they are not my propulsion block or order block? Because with this black candle market just created the fair value. With this black candle, if that we could trade into the fair value gap, then I could say, okay, this candle has traded into a fair value, so now this can be the order block. But when it didn't trade into a fair value, and this candle is what? It's just a black candle that created this fair value gap, nothing else. If the next candle could trade here, then I would consider this as the order block, and since they are consecutive down close candles, then they may be my consecutive order block. Are you getting the point? So these are not order blocks. That's why market doesn't need to respect those levels. So when market was going lower, yes, how far can it go? To the fair value gap. It came first here, retraced. What did I say? Like, I'm not convinced yet because the hourly fair value is in the form. What's happening in the market? It's the same fair value. See, exact same story was happening yesterday. Look at this. First move came lower. It is the exact same fair value. Market traded how many times? Once, came lower. Why I'm saying once? Why, like, for that specific part? Because this is a valid swing low. Valid means it is a swing low. It's not, see, like that candle, all those candles, it's a swing high, from there a swing low, again a equal swing high, then market came below. So I'm saying this was the first time market retested, came lower, created a swing low, again retested, then came below. So this way, okay, it filled up completely, still it respected that. When market broke above this fair value, that is where, see, like after breaking through or going through that level, yes, it's overlapping with a bullish fair value. So where is the problem? If I have something overlapping with a bearish one, market found support here, when market, sorry, resistance here, when market is going here, it's finding support here. With that fair value, I have a bullish support as well, which is this fair value, right? So now I have more confluence around this area. Where is the problem having more confluence? And then market started going higher, and you know the rest, because I was in live stream, I was saying, like, since it's going higher, if it can take this liquidity or this high, then there was another high around this area. I said, like, I'm not taking profit here, because if it goes for that high, it's gonna go for that high as well. So my profit will be there. Okay, so same thing, you are looking here, it history repeats. That big fair value gap is still market didn't break, and at the same time, what I saw from the hourly, that this low is where the hourly fair value gap is. So yes, market can come below that low, maybe trade into this breakaway gap, and then again start to expand higher. And by now I'm not seeing any change in state here, and this is not a candle to mark a change in state. Okay, because this low is not taking any liquidity, or it's not happening inside of any liquidity level. Here it has taken, okay, from 5 minutes, and then I will come to 15 minutes. See, this is a low, this is a swing low, then market went higher, then came and took that liquidity. So this down close candle was responsible for taking that liquidity. So when market was going higher, if it could create, like, by these two candles, if it could close above that, I would consider that as my change in state. That didn't happen. But what happened? It just created a dozy candle. Okay, like this is literally shooting star. This candle type, the name is shooting star. It's like shooting the star. Anyway, it gave you another green candle. What I'm seeing here is it's creating some more buy side liquidities. Okay, like these are the relative equal highs, so it's creating more buy side liquidities for me. So I will be waiting to see if market can go below this low, maybe trade until this, because below that low there is nothing that can stop the price. Okay, literally below that low, except for this fair value gap. So if it can come here, I'm even happy. I'm more happy to see that market is coming here. I'm not, although like now there are some liquidities here as well, sell side liquidities, but I'm not expecting this, because if market goes there, then it will go all the way back to this area, because yesterday it has created more liquidities over there, relative equal those. Okay, all of them. And this level, if you look here, that is your 4 hours fair value gap, so it's coming out of valid point, it's not invalid area. Okay, and there is 15 minutes fair value as well here. So doesn't, it didn't tap here doesn't mean it has to tap here. Okay, don't worry about that. It is trading even higher time frame, that level. This is a 15 minutes fair value which is here, but it's trading even higher time frame which is 4 hours fair value, that part. And it's rejecting from the upper quadrant over here, which is even better. Anyway, it has taken that liquidity. Now you can look for a possible change in state of delivery, because it has traded inside of that hourly fair value gap. So see, like how I avoided this move, or how I didn't look for entry here or here, because the hourly, just for once I saw where the hourly fair value has formed. Why I looked into the hourly? Because on the 15 minutes the move is too volatile. Okay, it is going so far up there, and it's literally going from here, all the move, like the total move. So I had to see for once how it traded on even higher time frame, because here it broke, like it didn't respect this fair value by any mean. Okay, body closed again, candle closed inside, then again body closed below, then went through that, then tapped the upper portion, then went higher. The very next fair value gap completely filled, market even came below that. Yes, I know the 50% I think maybe getting respected over there, I don't know, like no, it's not even respecting the 50% over here. So body closed below that, market came below that, then market went higher. So 15 minutes, especially this part, it's not making sense to me. And then there is one breakaway gap here and a huge fair value gap over there. So I went just to see how the hourly is looking. Now when I'm looking into hourly, look, everything that I talked over there, what is this? There is no hourly fair value here. Now what is the next one here? What is that? From the swing low until whatever the high is, this is the first fair value. What can you expect over here? It can be the breakaway gap. I'm gonna okay, I'll fix it in a second, because I cannot, I don't have a hourly one, so I just marked it as a 15 minutes, but this is the hourly back. Okay, so the first fair value, you're expecting it to be a bag. Why you can expect it to be a bag? Look on the left, bearish fair value broken, sitting above that. Okay, inversion. So market doesn't need to fill it up. Also consecutive order blocks. So when consecutive order blocks are there, I have some support or resistance above the fair value, so I can expect it to be a breakaway. I'm expecting always the first fair value it's creating, I'm expecting it to be a breakaway gap. Is it a breakaway gap or not? That is what I'm waiting to see next. Okay, if it's a breakaway gap, I'm happy that what I expected market did that. That means I'm right on my direction. Same thing, the very next fair value, there is no fair value, no fair value here, and this is that hourly fair value. Okay, so just for a glance I just came to that, and that helped me that helped me to avoid that losing trade. Okay, and now there is, I mean there is a fair value, but it's not good enough. It's not a Like if you zoom like this way, then you have a fair value. There is no proper fair value gap, or you don't have a market structure shift yet. So now that what happened, obvious reconnection successful. Okay, anyway, whatever it is, I get confused while trading lower time frame on minute. Okay, so when you are trading lower time frame on minute, if you get confused, whatever time frame you are good with, you trade that one. Don't worry about 1 minute. Why you need 1 minute? Can't you see like the 5 minute has fair value gaps over here? So use your higher time frame. Change everything to one step further. Like I'm using 1 5 15. You use 5 15 and 1 hour. You wait the whole day for a proper setup. Once you get your setup, you take the entry. But here is the problem. Okay, using higher than 1 minute, even in 2 minutes. Okay, for example, if I take this entry from here in 1 minute, my stop loss will be this low, and I can target whatever, like maybe these equal highs as my this and that. How, what is my stop loss size? Let's say 20 handle. Now if I'm looking for a entry on 5 minutes, for example, even like think this way, when that 9:30 move was happening, when market was retracing, this is the fair value starting. Okay, this is the starting point, and my stop loss has to cover at least the third candle that created the fair value, like the only fair value you are seeing over here on 5 minutes. Yes, first fair value, it should like you can expect it to be a breakaway gap, but still if it's a breakaway gap, I always suggest you to put the stop loss below the candle that created the breakaway gap. Okay, it was not a break you are expecting, but market didn't make it a breakaway gap, or maybe you are taking entry, let's say you are bit lucky to get it around 25% of that fair value gap, but your stop loss has to be below that candle based on the 5 minutes. Now it's a 35.50 handle, so this is nearly 36 handle. Forget about 6, let's say 35. So where in 1 minute, look again, disconnecting, I don't know, like my OBS is keep like it's giving me notification that the stream disconnects, reconnects, things like that. Anyway, forget about if it goes for the stop loss or not. I'm just sharing a thing that you are trying to understand. I'm using 20 handle, but what was my stop loss here? 35.5. Okay, what's the RR, which is 2.79 R. Okay, here on this part, the profit, how far wherever the buy side is, let's say forget about 2.79, this is the 2R. So I had to wait 1 2 3 4 5, so 25 minutes. Now here, okay, just, oh my god, let me remove it by a little. Anyway, that exact 2R, compare like how many handles I'm going. If I risk the same amount, how can I risk it? Here it's 35 handles, here the stop loss is 15 handles, so I will take more lot size to make the same amount. It's $710 in risk. I will risk the same amount but on a 1 minute structure. Now I only need 40 handle to go, here I needed 71 handle. So 40 handle move is easier to achieve, or a 71 handle move is easier to achieve. The same thing, like wherever I framed it, look, that was the IFVG. So I would enter from here inside of that IFVG, and maybe my stop loss will still cover that gap candle slow. This is 24 handles worth of stop loss. The same target wherever the buy side was, if I'm not wrong, there was a buy side around this area, and a 15 minutes fair value gap, or 1 minute breakaway gap, something like that, bearish. This is 1.85, this is 44 handle. How long it took? Maybe entering here or even here, how long it took? Let's see. Let me move like this. Does it shows over here? I don't think so. So let me see. So whatever I'm showing, it's like whatever you are achieving in 5 minutes, your stop loss has to be bigger, your take profit has to be bigger as well, your target has to be bigger as well. That is a problem. Okay, but it's completely up to you. Virender brother, what is your Discord? What the Java, bro? What the Java? I have like commented on the comment you commented. Okay, so I don't know if that makes sense or not. I replied to your comment with the link. It should work. And yesterday I shared the link, that should work as well. Let me check. Like, I will turn on the Discord and I will share the link one more time. Why it doesn't work, I don't know, because I have shared it with open, like previously it was 7 days expiry date, but now it's like complete. mm, 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 mm. Why it's create invite P2P community? Okay, link expires in 7 days. Let's keep it that way, and I'm gonna share it again here. It should work, bro. I don't know, maybe you, I don't know. I think you were in my Discord before. I don't know what happened, but it is what it is. Okay, I mean, it should work, because yesterday I think 5-6 other guys joined to my Discord. So if they can join, you should be able to join to using the same link. Okay, where is my mouse? Oh, serious? This is not a good time for my battery to die. Just a second, guys. I have to change the mouse battery. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, so Ashutosh means always wait for higher time frame and entry on lower time frame. Continuation. Okay. What we are doing? Okay, let's talk about that. I was actually about to see the price action, but forget those things here. So 15 minutes. First of all, what you're looking for? Clear the drawing. Turn off the indicator so that the chart looks clean. Maybe turn off this one as well. This is your 1 minute chart. Okay, what the hell is that? Discord link. Reset. What you are looking here? Market, look on the 15 minutes. Market didn't break the 15-minute fair value. Okay, you are seeing 1 minute body close, but whenever you are looking for any sort of confirmation, you are looking in a specific thing, a specific time frame. Whatever, let's say this bearish fair value needs to be broken for me. Okay, for me, until market breaks that fair value, I'm not willing to look for any buy long. Now, if, yeah, maybe there are other things that I can use, but what I'm saying here is this fair value that I'm giving you as an example. If you're looking for this fair value to be broken, let me remove this one. You are not going into a 15 seconds chart and seeing here it was broken. No, it's a 1 minute fair value, so it has to break in 1 minute. Okay, same thing when you're looking into a 15 minutes fair value, you are looking it to break in 15 minutes or respect in 15 minutes. Look, so far I know the fair value is traded completely, filled completely multiple times, but not a single body, if I'm not wrong, not a single body even closed below the 25% level. This is a bullish fair value, so let me draw it properly here. See, until now, how many times it went below that? 1, 2, 3. This is the fourth time, but until now nothing even close below the 25%. What is that indicating? Is it indicating that market is willing to go lower? market is hesitating around this area. It's a after a big expansion, like literally this is a huge expansion. How many handles it expand just from the 930 till the high? 133 handles. So you can expect a consolidation. With consolidation you can maybe expect a retracement as well. It's literally consolidating, but at the same time it is retracing or rebalancing some imbalance. So either way, you can expect that to happen. Again, what will you expect? An expansion. Now the expansion can happen right now. Okay, like literally it doesn't need to. It has around 7 minutes or something for the candle to close. Maybe the expansion can start to happen now, or market can go lower. Why? Because you have another 15 minutes fair value sitting here that is not filled or that is not traded, which we are marking as a back. But it has to do or break it here. Now how you are looking for an entry, okay, using a 15 minutes fair value. When market traded a higher time frame point of interest, if it's willing to respect that on your lower time frame, if you're bullish, okay, your bias is very important. If you are bearish, you are only looking for sell short, you're not looking for buy long. If you are bullish, you are only looking for buy long, not sell short. So how you are using it is you are waiting. Let me give you something here. We already know, like, all these lows are trading inside of a fair value gap. So from this low until this low, where is the highest point? This is your highest point between those two low. Did market went there above that and create fair value gap to give you entry? No. So do you have a liquidity grab and market structure shift? No. Is there any MSS? There is no MSS. So again, this market retraced, came below that, created a new low. What is this? This is a lower low. Now from this low and this low, where is your high? Here. Did market traded above that? No. So you don't have a MSS or market structure shift yet. Now sometimes based on how the market is trading, for example, if there was a good fair value gap, maybe we can look for an internal structure shift with this, because it was creating lower low, lower high. See, like what it created before: high, then a lower low, then the previous low, again lower high, then a lower low, again a lower high. It's now coming lower. What it can create? A lower low. I'm expecting maybe it will create a lower low. Why that can happen? Because I have bigger fair value gaps to trade, or another fair value gap to come and rebalance. Market can do that, and I haven't got any higher market structure shift yet, so I don't have an entry on the buy side, and I'm bullish, so I'm only looking for buy. But if I was bearish, I had so many bearish fair value gaps that market respected and came lower. This was one. Okay, this was one of them. Fair value gap. Let me remove the highs and lows. You are seeing higher highs, higher lows before, like what it did from the London session. What it did here. Okay. After taking the liquidity, this is where you have, like, from this low, this high, and this low. Or even if you mark from this low, okay, this low to this low. Where is your highest point to this low? Where is your highest point? That. So when market went above that, what do you have? A liquidity grab, a market structure shift. Do you have valid fair value gap? Look, before the market structure shift, you need a fair value. You have a fair value. Traded that, market went until that far. Where is this high sitting? Look on your left. The same time frame. I'm not even looking for higher time frame or anything. Higher time frame is just for my idea. For example, this low was trading into a 15 minutes breakaway gap, so that is giving me an idea that okay, this is a place from where market can turn bullish or market can go higher. I don't need to catch until the highest point. I need, what did I say, 10 to 20 handle for my bread and butter setup. 10 handle with 1 NQ is $200. So what you need over here, this is your market structure shift, fair value gap, market traded here. Now look on this, why I marked that fair value, just because it traded there? No. Look from this swing high. Okay, this is the swing high. After that there is no other swing high over here. Okay, until this one. So this is a swing high. From that swing high, when market was coming lower, again let me actually show you this way, this to this. Okay, from that swing high to this, or even like the other maybe 15 minutes swing high or something, because on the left you can see your 15 minutes. Let's mark that 15 minutes swing high. That's the 0.5, above 0.5. Let me mark OTZ, you will understand. See that OTZ from that high until that low, where is the, what is that fair value? 6.2 and 7 on, that is your fair value in optimal trading zone. So you, if you are entering here, you can take a partial here, if not full, a partial, and then move your stop loss to break even. Market came and stopped you on the break even. Now what happened? Okay, after market trading back into that fair value, and it came little lower. Why it came lower? You have volume imbalances sitting right around that area, or you can say the order block over here, because it's trading into a 15 minutes fair value. It has taken liquidity, and okay, here I don't have the, here. Okay, so market just tapped the top of that order block, started going higher again, and literally there. Okay, look, so it came here. So if you are in this trade, you have so many volume imbalances below the fair value gap. What can you do? You can maybe cover your min threshold, not because it didn't come, because I'm not gonna cover. By cover I didn't mean you put your stop loss at the min threshold. By cover I mean a tick or two below the min threshold. That is what cover means. Or you can, I don't know how you. Now if you are into this trade, maybe there are some relative equal highs. Okay, after closing partial, you move your stop loss to break even, then you target for that high or even higher. I don't know, like maybe those highs. But once you closed your partial into that fair value, which is sitting inside of that legs optimal trading zone or area, market came and stopped you at break even. But if you're taking only one lot, what is the option here? You are closing your, or you're taking your profit here. There is another thing, man. Look on the left on 15 minutes as well. What is this? 15 minutes bearish fair value. During that move, that is the fair value market broke and then revisited. Look how beautifully it respected, like when market broke it and turned that into an inversion fair value. Look, from this swing high until this swing low, you have no other 15 minutes bearish fair value. You had only one fair value that has cleared all these liquidities and traded into another bullish fair value. When market went through that, market traded that bearish fair value. I'm seeing it this way. I'm not seeing it, it just traded that bullish fair value. Again, if I have a bearish one overlapping with a bullish one, that's a strong zone for me. That's like two different confluences adding together at the same level. See? See? It rejected from the low, rejected from the high, went all the way there. Same thing you can say for this fair value as well. But in this case, it didn't reject from the low of the fair value. It came literally in 1 minute, you are seeing like this way. In 15 minutes, a week came even below that fair value. So what is giving you more precision? That one. Okay, this is the one that's giving you more precision. Whatever, like whatever time frame you are using, your concept is you're looking into a higher time frame point of interest where you will have a liquidity grab, a market structure shift. Okay, that's the 2022 OIT model or the mentorship. I don't know like what the name is. You're looking for a liquidity graph and a MSS and a fair value inside of this part, because a market structure shift is only valid if there is a fair value available. So your fair value will be below the MSS or at the level of MSS, because with the breaker block it will sometimes it will create a high probability fair value here. Wherever the fair value, you need a fair value in this move, okay? Especially if it's happening from the before the MSS, if the fair value is happening, it's even better, because the move has the strength to create that inefficiency. Okay, that's the thing. Now what you are doing, you are entering from fair value, targeting maybe for ice for high win rate, okay, not high risk to reward, high win rate. Your initial target is only this high, the high it retraced from. Yes, if there is another high very near to that, okay, you can maybe target that high, but always the initial target is until the high it is retracing from. And that move, that is why ICT says your entry should at least have 10 to 20 handles room to move, okay, because you need at least 10 to 20 handles as your bread and butter. If you take one lot of entry with 10 handle move, that is $200 win, okay. And if it's 15, that's $300. If it's 20 handle, like your take profit of the target, then it's $400. So you are targeting something from $200 to $400 per day with your entry. Now calculate this. There are 252 days of trading. Like you can trade 252 days in a year. There will be losses also, but let's assume like you are making only $200 and you are very cautious about your entry, even though it's only 200, but you are not just pressing the button, okay, you are literally waiting for a perfect moment to enter into a trade or perfect setup. So you are making $200 every day. This is 50,400 US dollars per year. I don't know what is the average salary in USA is, but that's a lot in Australia. What is it? I don't know. Anyway, so that's 73,600. USA per year. Okay, 63,000. No, which is often less. The outlying number is okay. So 59,384. Okay, the average annual salary is 63. So you are making nearly the average salary just by targeting $200 a day from your trade or 10 handles with other confluences. Okay, yep. Okay, got it. When price steps to higher time frame, we should look for displacements opposing a busy, then we can enter. Yeah, you are looking for a long setup, you're looking for something like this. It will take like, it will wherever the current price is. For example, if I'm looking for a long, remember that breakaway gap that I was saying, like if market can come lower, it has to tap here. It came very close to that, it didn't tap. So if it goes higher, yes, I know it's inside of a higher time frame point of interest, which is the hourly fair value, but I'm not convinced with that move. Okay, now what you, let's say this is your high that you're looking to mark as a market structure shift, just for example. Okay, this is not what I'm saying that I'm looking for right now, but this is a high that you marked as your market structure shift. So you want to see that market has taken maybe this liquidity or this swing loss liquidity, like you are looking into liquidities. So you have a liquidity graph, then the market structure shift, and when it's going higher, see it has created one fair value here, another fair value gap right there. So why the hell it's not selecting? Come on. So you are now anticipating these to act as a breakaway gap and this to be your entry fair value or the fair value gap where you can take the entry from. Okay, if market comes down to this area, you are already, if this is your market structure shift. If not, you are still waiting, because if you are marking this as your low, then this is the high that has to be broken. So for me, maybe I will mark the market structure shift here. That's the proper way, and I can still mark this as a market structure shift. It's like I'm forcing the market to give me that. Remember where the market is right now, or at what level that high is, that fair value, that market still didn't break this fair value, bearish. So it's still in a confusing situation. That's what I'm trying to say here. Okay, let me check on X, and as I was saying, let's see what's happening. See that still that fair value was not broken and market literally came that low, and this positioning tool was for those ideas or explanations. So let me remove these, otherwise there might be confluences. What did I said? That low didn't trade that breakaway gap, so I'm not convinced, because it came very close to the fair value and it didn't rebalance the imbalance. That's why I'm not convinced, and that's why I'm not looking for long or anything. See, like, it's very easy if you keep things crazy simple, stupidly simple. It's easy. I'm not bearish, that's why I'm not taking any sell shot. Otherwise, by now I might have taken sell shot long ago, like when market was reversing from that area, because that's the only reason I had it on my chart, that this is a valid area for the market to go lower, or at least for a deep retracement. So just to catch a retracement, I could literally, I could remember this buy side is just this high. Okay, it's not buy side I marked. My buy side was this one. Okay, which market has taken and then traded into that. Okay, I have moved the bag if I'm not wrong, like, because the bag was supposed to be just tapped here. What is this? This is the 15 minutes last level of defense, the extreme premium array. So when market traded there, it just tapped, like it literally just tapped in 1 minute, like that way, one tick. I don't know if you guys can see all the wicks properly on the stream or not, but look. Okay, and then it started this. So when that was happening in 1 minute, this is where the order block or change in state happened already. Look, the very next candle, what is the change in state candle? Like when change in state happens, where is the next candle is going? In my market maker model in yesterday's video, I have shared, like, on my Discord, 4 of my entries based on the exact same change in state. Look here, change in state, order block, next candle. I missed on this candle, but the very next candle, I don't know, like I cannot zoom here on the Discord. For some reason they have a minus option. It doesn't give the zoom option. Yeah, I cannot zoom. So if you are seeing it, even in yesterday's stream I shared, again, change in state, the very next candle. Okay, remember, look at that green candle slow. That is where I'm already in a trade. It created fair value, I added more inside of the fair value. Okay, again, the third entry, order block, when it tapped there, that is where I am already in a trade. Again, other entry, 5 minutes change in state, at that level, on this candle I'm already in the trade. Yes, I have other confluence as the fair value gap, but I'm already in a trade over there on that 5 minutes change in state. Same thing, look here, order block confirmed by this candle, the very next candle tapped, I'm already in a trade. Market execution, limit order, I don't care, I'm already in a trade. Okay, because it's I know from where it can do what thing. Yesterday with the chart, spend enough time with the chart, you will understand all this. Forget everything. See, when this move was happening, market created this fair value right after that. Okay, whatever the entries I have shared from my Discord. Again, see, order block tap happened, there was a small fair value gap, I took entry there as well. The better one is this one, order block. Very next candle was literally like there was a small volume imbalance at the week. It didn't give me the proper chance to enter. It created immediate fair value, traded, went higher. If I can take entry from here, why can't I take entry from this fair value? Again, okay, this is Monday and Tuesday, 2 days. See, if I can enter from here, why I cannot? Same thing, guys. I took the entry on order block, it created fair value, I added over there. Okay, so it's the exact same thing on the opposite side. I'm not bearish, that's why I'm not looking for that sort of entry, but that is a confirmed entry over there. How far I can hold this entry? See that 15 minutes fair value? I'm happy to close my position right at that level, at the top of that fair value. Why it's disconnecting and then coming live again, I don't really know. Anyway, sorry guys if the notification tone is disturbing or distracting, because okay, let me see, turn off all notifications, I don't care about it. So from the order block until this, it's nearly 40 handles, which is with one lot $800, or from the fair value gap until that, this is nearly 35 handles. So that's another, like with one lot it's $700. Couldn't I make that amount of money? It's a easy money. Okay, it's literally a easy money. From there, I'm not looking for, I'm not talking about market going for these sell side liquidities or this gonna happen, nothing like that. If you are bearish, maybe this is where your market structure shift happened. If not, then even if this is your market structure shift, then you have a huge fair value gap over here. Why don't you look for a sell short? When there is a huge fair value, I said, at least me personally, I try to enter from the 25% of that fair value. So my entry would be here. If you can take at the 50%, it's even better. Okay, forget everything. When market was trading below that low, or even this low, okay, when this move was happening, it created another fair value right here. Why didn't you take the entry from that fair value if you're bearish? And where should be your stop loss? Or what I always say, the third candle, like 1 2 3 3 candle created fair value, you can put on the third candle. Or if the stop loss is too big or you are too confident about your entry, you can put on the candle that created the fair value. In this case, it didn't even take that high as well. So wherever, like, it's not a huge stop loss, it's only 11 handle on the third candle's high. You are not putting here, or you are not putting all the way back up there, just third candle. Okay, because on this specific move, it's the only fair value gap. If there was another one, then you could literally put on that candle side. So however, I'm not showing the risk to reward, or I'm not trying to show you like how good of entry you could have taken. The thing is, it respected a bearish fair value, went lower, again created a bearish fair value. If you took entry from here by any chance, is still until this far, this is 24 handle. Now I'm not bearish, that's why I'm gonna exit over here. But if you are bearish, your sell side is sitting here, man. This is where the relative equal lows are. Even lower, you have more liquidities, more. Okay, so you are looking for bigger profits. I'm not bearish, that's why I'm not looking for bigger profits. That's the thing. If I was bearish, then I would not enter into a long trade from this one. See, that fair value was never broken, and market, how far did it came? And what did I said when market was going from here, even though it created 1 2 3 4, literally 4 fair value gaps. Did I said like this is a chance to enter into a trade? I was showing some examples over here, like how the model looks on chart. Like you are looking for a liquidity grab, then a market structure shift. Okay, this bloody thing sucks. Every time I draw here, it just bounces like that way. So here you are looking for liquidity grab, market structure shift. So one low, one high, one lower low, liquidity grab, market structure. That's what I was giving you an example. But did I say like now this is a buy opportunity of this? No. What did I say? Until this fair value is broken. Because that's the exact same scenario I saw yesterday. When it was broken, market like literally it found resistance over here, that fair value market inversed and found support over there. But what did I said? Since I'm bullish, I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking more profit than this. Maybe sometimes what I do, I speculate that market can go until that fair value. So what I do, I take partial here and final profit there. Again, I'm not showing you risk to reward, I'm showing you the thing. Okay, like the handles, pips. So ICT said 10 to 20 handles should be your minimum target per trade. The trade you are taking 10 to 20 handle, which is $200 to $400 with one lot of NQ. Here until the top 24.5. Okay, you didn't take that entry, you are bearish. It respected, you can't even mark the market structure shift. Okay, so bearish fair value respected, coming out of a higher time frame. This is a 15 minutes fair value. Coming out of that, respected a bearish fair value. Market came lower, created another one, respected that with the body, came lower, created a huge one, respecting that, coming lower, again going there, it created one over here. This time if you target this, you might get stopped out or you are in a losing trade. Again you are waiting, created, see, like here there is no bearish, forget about that fair value. Okay, I'm just hiding that to give you some clear direction, like how you can look for. You took a loss over here. Okay, remember that. Why you took a loss? Because after trading that huge fair value, market first created a fair value where? Here. Now maybe if I was you, I wouldn't take the entry because of the higher time frame or because of that fair value that I was mentioning. With enough experience you can avoid that loss, but I'm saying you took the loss. Okay, because it didn't work this time, which is this fair value. You took the entry, the third candle's high, you put the stop loss, it stopped you here. How big of a loss did you took? That is, let's say 15 handle, 14.7, 15 handle. What you are doing? You are bearish. Market cleared some of these liquidities, is still inside of that fair value, but I'm not talking about this. Okay, simple. Market cleared just recent, keep this on, liquidities came below that low, or even this low, however you are marking. It created fair value gaps. Yes, you are bearish. Okay, one fair value, that is your second fair value. So what you are expecting? First one to act as a breakaway gap, second one to start looking for your entries. This is your entry, where should be your stop loss. If not the third candle high, since there are two fair value gaps, the breakaway gap candles high. Okay, here, don't worry, don't think this is the stop loss. What did I said about your target? At least 15 to 20 handles. Did you got 20 handles? Now with that 20 handles, you have that low sitting right in front of your face. So where can you target this? Okay, that one was already taken because I'm looking at a entry that happened here. Okay, so if that is happening, this is the low it is retracing from, so you can target until this far, which is 25.5 handle. What was the loss over here? Around 15 handle. What is the profit over here? 25 handle. Okay, so you recovered that 15 handle and still you have that minimum 10 handle profit. So forget everything, Just focus on the direction first. What is your bias? If your bias is bullish, you are looking only for buy longs. For example, if I was bullish by any mean, okay, when market was doing this one, okay, just this. Think again. I'm talking about 15, like 10 to 20 handle as my target. Why I'm sharing that one? Remember, you took a loss over here. You took a loss over here, and it has broke that bearish fair value. So that bearish fair value is acting as my inversion fair value now. At the same time, inside of that range, I have a bullish fair value as well. For me, if I'm bullish, maybe I'm just showing you that I don't need it to go all the way higher. That bullish fair value can be entry point. Where is the stop loss? One single fair value. Below that, don't worry about that one. How far it came? Just think this way. Where is my 20 handle? Was my 20 handle target fulfilled? It's 21.25. Keep things crazy simple, you will make money. The more complicated you make it, you are. Why I'm upset? Like Ali Mahdi sir, give us some recent examples of MA model. Are we looking for a buy or sell? Me, I'm bullish, so I'm looking for a buy only. I'm not looking for any sell short. I'm saying if you are bearish, how you can look for sales? That is what is your bias right now. You are talking about right now. Right now, I have no bias. Market has taken the buy side. Market has traded the 15 minutes last fair value gap, which I have marked for a long time. But overall direction, if I think you joined now, so I'm showing again, like this is where market is going. That 20,394.50, since it's close to 20,400, market is going to 400. That is, until that I'm bullish. Okay, every day I will be looking for only buy long. For now, I'm looking into that 15 minutes breakaway gap. Where is that breakaway gap? Right. And this black area is also important because that is the daily volume imbalance that market broke yesterday, and today it came below that, went above that, and now it's trading very close to that area. Volume imbalance can be used multiple times. Okay, that's why it has the less power, and among ICT's all gaps or all type of PDRs, it's the least what it calls, the least powerful PDRA. So new week opening gap is the highest powerful, then the new day opening gap, then comes from higher time frame like weekly, monthly, or whatever higher time frame you are using. It comes from the time frame. Among all the gaps, volume imbalance is the least powerful or least favorite of ICT. The reason behind that is it's the easiest to use. If market is trading below it, you can use it as a resistance. If market is trading above it, you can use it as a support. Okay, or like bullish PDR and bearish PDR, things like that. So that is that level, and I have just drawn it on the 15 minutes time frame. Now about how far I'm expecting it to come, maybe here. And since I have some liquidity below that, literally in 1 minute, those relative equal lows or all this, the London low, can market easily trade there, trade until that new week opening gap and that 15 minutes breakaway gap, then go higher again. No problem with that. As long as the buy side delivery is done, I'm in profit. I'm done with my daily process, like where market is going, how far it is falling. No problem. I will wait until it can do that. See how it is falling. So what is your bias? For example, if market took these liquidities or even comes all the way back to this, what is your bias then? Going any lower, or it has created something over here that should be cleared in 1 minute, in 5 minutes, maybe in 15 minutes as well? There is no fair value. Is there any bearish fair value yet? No. So are you thinking it's going for a, like, think this way, how long it has been trading towards the sell side, okay, like towards the downside. 1 hour 45 minutes, it didn't create a single bearish fair value on the 15 minutes chart, but within 45 minutes it created two bullish fair value gaps. So where is market going? What do you think? What is my favorite entry model? My favorite entry model is still the 2022 mentorship or YT model, but I combine that with OTG or OTE, or sometimes that's one, okay, market maker, all anyway. So favorite is always AMD. Whatever I'm looking for a accumulation. If I'm bullish, a lower manipulation into a higher time frame point of interest, and then a distribution towards the upside. That's my favorite. Market maker buy model, market maker sell model, it's ultimately it's the same thing. AMD and market maker buy model sell model, it's the same thing, because on the market maker model you are actually looking for this exact same way, like a accumulation, then a manipulation, then a distribution higher. So maybe manipulation until this and a distribution higher this way, okay. So AMD, if you understand AMD, you will understand everything else. This is a very unfortunate event happening right now, because okay, 1 minute 25 seconds. I will explain what is my entry model. How do we use standard deviation? How do I use a standard deviation? Okay, let me come from this area. Yeah, I can go even like further, but let me come. Okay, first thing, what is this you think? Like answer me about this part of the price action. Maybe even more, but just this part, just this sideways price action. What do you think about this? Let me see. That's 3 standard. Okay, so if that is accumulation, I do two things. I look for high to low and body to body. Wherever it aligns or a close proximate alignments happened, especially around the minus 2.5 standard and 3 standard, if there is any close proximate alignment and that overlaps with any fair value gap or higher time frame point of interest, I'm looking into that. So in this case, if this is your accumulation, your manipulation around that 2.5, close to that, okay, you don't have to align like exact overlap or something, because always there is something called p-prince. So market can go like 2.5 standard and 3 standard around this area. What happened? This is a close proximate alignment, right? So market can go 5 to 20 handle below your alignment as well, like when it's going lower. I'm bullish. If this is your accumulation, this is your manipulation, and if this is your manipulation, your distribution should be higher. Now higher how far? Let's see. The same way, okay, low to high, body to body. This is 1.5, this is 2, this is 2.5 standard of on side. This is the 3 standard. How far market went? Now my buy side was even higher, but first alignment, okay, look at this level, that level, okay, this is specific negative 2 standard, and I think the other projections 4 standard. What do I have close to that? I have this buy side liquidity. So this is my projected terminus for now, but do I have anything here that can send price lower? No, I didn't. Like if you look on the left, there is literally nothing here. There is nothing, no fair value gap, nothing. So where can be the next target? I'm looking for the next close proximate or next alignment. Where is the next alignment? Let's see. So I'm talking about this high where I have some close proximate alignment but no other thing. Here is that 4 standard, okay, overlapping or close to that 15 minutes breakaway gap along with another buy side liquidity sitting right below that gap. So my projection is until this far. Now when I'm projecting until that far, because that is from where market can possibly reverse or at least give you a big retracement. I was talking about it the whole time. So when I'm doing it, the projection, you are doing it this way, okay? So you find your accumulation, although that was not a very good accumulation because there was not equal lows or equal highs over there. The bodies were in the same range, which was by the body it was a accumulation or sideways price action. But you usually in accumulation you will see market is creating equal highs and equal lows. What do I mean by that is, here see, like that low, that week has taken liquidity from that low, so it's already cleared that liquidity around that area. So that is not a proper accumulation. Yes, on the buy side you can say that, but on the sell side, if I'm bullish, which side I'm seeing as my accumulation? On the buy side or on the sell side? What do you mean by accumulation? I hope you got the point. Like if I'm bullish, accumulation is happening from where? Like where people are buying below the current price, right? Below, like this is the consolidation. If market is going lower, that is where the smart money is buying. They are not buying when market is going higher, but it has already gone below that area. I don't know, like I will find a better example to give you guys that idea. Let me just check into the 1 minute chart. I was looking for something on the 5 minutes as well. Okay, this 52 seconds. All I want to see if market can stay above this line or not. Or 32 seconds actually, not 52, 32. Already missed a part over here. Any fair value? No fair. I mean very small one. I'm not liking that small fair value. Inversion was created that I actually missed. This should, no, it I will only use it as an inversion if this candle within 6 seconds can stay above that white line. If it doesn't, then I'm not gonna use it, even if it is, but I'm not gonna use it because my change in state still didn't happen on at least a time frame higher than my current time frame. Anyway, what I was saying was, if you are looking for a accumulation, usually you will find literally like equal highs and equal lows. So if you, how do you trade continuation? Am I good with I'm good with reversal but not continuation. How do I trade with like continuation? So here is the thing. When it was going higher, I was actually explaining a lot of things. I think you uh, joined now, so you didn't get that point. However, when it was continuously going higher, okay, in 1 minute, I explained already this part. I think it's better if you can go through the stream a little, because otherwise it will be very hard for me to go through the whole part. But just think this way: this is your inverted fair value, or forget about inverted fair value. Market has balanced price range over here. Okay, just this part, balanced price range, because there is that buy side. Yesterday I showed that as well. If you are here, you know by now that what I actually tried to show. So you have balanced price range here. Market may trade there, but it's not necessary, it's not a must for the market. So market never came back to that bullish fair value. Now from here, what do you have? that new day opening gap. This is, I think, today's new day opening gap, if I'm not wrong. Usually I put all the dates. Because I came home late, I didn't put the date, so I can assure like this is maybe today's new day opening gap. When market went through that new day opening gap, okay, there is 23rd, there is a huge new day opening gap, that's high also sitting around that area. If you are not marking your inversion or anything, market created a swing low here, a swing high here. Market broke above this swing high or went above this swing high, created this fair value. What is from this low until that, or until whatever the move, what is this fair value? It's your first fair value. What you are expecting, it should act as a breakaway gap. If you can get a entry here, you can take, and your stop loss has to at least cover this candle's low. Okay, you are expecting or anticipating it to be a breakaway gap. Continuation, I'm talking about that. You are expecting it to be a breakaway gap, but you cannot put your stop loss right here inside of that fair value. What if it is off? What if it's not a breakaway gap but a regular fair value? Or you see, like, this can be a order block. Market never revisited that. This can be that consecutive order block. Market, yes, here it's trading inside of that candle's weak range or whatever the range is, it's trading there, but it never revisited your extreme order block or anything. So you have to cover some certain levels. Maybe the new day opening gap, market can trade this fair value, a week can come until here and then again continue here. You are expecting, this is anticipation, first fair value after a swing low towards a direction, you are anticipating it. But you have to have some levels. Okay, hi brother, after so long, planning for daily stream. I did yesterday, I'm doing today as well, but I will try, like, I will try to come as often as I can, but I cannot promise like daily I will come or something, but I will try my best. So yeah, I mean, you are anticipating, but you're a stop loss. That's the first thing. If you get the entry, good. If not, wait. Again, there is another fair value. So now you have a breakaway gap, you have a fair value gap. If market comes here, good. If you don't get the entry, there might be something on the left as well. You have to look into that. But since it's already cleared that buy side, I'm not looking for any entry here. Now what happened is, when market was going higher from here, okay, continuation, there is no entry yet. So what I'm anticipating now, in 1 minute I didn't get any entry except for there, that inversion fair value that I marked, okay, except for that, and that is the entry I took and made this, okay, 1348, and there is no loss or anything. Look, okay, I took the entry, added some positions to it. Anyway, what I'm saying is, when you didn't get any entry, you are now, I'm bullish, okay, what I was saying, I'm bullish, right? I'm still looking for buy longs only, and the way market traded lower, I know that market should again go higher. Today, good, if I can find the entry, I will take the entry. If not today, I will come back tomorrow for the same entry, with keeping all these things in mind. Now, why I'm saying this? From this 9:30 open until this huge move, which was nearly 130 or maybe more, I forgot exactly what I saw. Yeah, 134 handles worth of move. Market created a 15 minutes fair value here, a 15 minutes fair value here. I already shared this, like today's low to today's high. So far, the range market has traded. If you look, only this is the fair value that is your premium discounted, like from the low to the high. That's why I was showing it, I was saying it, like this is the fair value, so market may come until that far. Remember that black box that I draw, what is that? That is a daily volume imbalance. Did market came there? Yes. So just a sec. me check if that fair value is available. I don't know, regardless of the size or something. Let's say this is the fair value. Oh, damn it. Oh, it's 1222. Should I? Maybe.
Order filled.
I'm just doing it just for just for a small. I might not hold until that far, or it's just $100 worth of risk, so it should be all right. Still, I didn't have a proper market state, like a proper change in state in any time frame. Okay, I'm doing it just to see something over here. Anyway, I will continue with the thing. So from the low to today's trends high, market again traded to the only PD array or only premium discount array, which is in this case the discount array was that fair value which was sitting at that equilibrium or below that equilibrium. So when market traded that, okay, this is a mistake now that I'm seeing. I'm gonna exit out of it. Even if it goes higher, I'm gonna exit out of it. The reason behind that is I'm gonna exit here. Why I'm gonna exit is because it didn't come for that 50% yet, so it can again come lower, especially around this area. Let me check. Did it trade? Okay. So, and as I was saying, like I didn't get any change in state yet, so should not look for an entry yet. I still have to wait for the confirmation. Anyway, if it doesn't hit my stop loss, I will try to exit out of the trade. It's just to check. The risk is not huge, so even if it hits the stop loss, doesn't matter. From 1350, it may be, it may take, like, it should go for those buy sides, but why I'm exiting out here is because of that fair value, and since it came very close to that level but didn't tap that 50%, I'm not too confident about that entry. Okay, that's why I'm targeting a small. So my target $100 risk, $195 profit, but I'm a maniac, so I'm gonna target $200 because 1:2, either 200 or a stop loss. And I know it's not a place from where market should fall. That's the thing. Like, it's this fair value, yeah, maybe it can cause a retracement or little reaction, or even market can like straight away go through that because of all those liquidities. But let's see. Like, I'm a maniac and I just entered inside of the lunch hour. Okay, you know when I will be confident? Here, if this fair value remains there. Okay, if this bullish fair value remains here, because this one will act as a bag, and this is like the breaker that I marked. Okay, that's why I just put a line over there. This is that extreme breaker. If you mark like the body to body, then this is how it looks, overlapping that fair value. That's why I took the entry. That's why I was saying, like, I'm checking one thing, that was I was, if I'm correct about that specific. Now again, that 100 something dollars, this is 0.5 or lot of worth of NQ. This is not even one NQ. So that $100 is already more than 10 handles worth of move from my entry. Okay, this is 14 handle worth of move. Okay, by the way, since I'm expecting that to be a bag, there is no wick over there, so market can come below that, and there is a small volume imbalance. Maybe I can reduce the risk like this way, and instead of $100, I can now risk only $22. Planning for daily, I have already. How do you trade continuation? I'm still expecting it to be a bag, but the problem is, Let me clear the chart by a little. The problem is here, okay, this candle didn't create a wick. That is a problem, and okay, that volume imbalance I have to cover as well. So if I'm right, then this or that consecutive, so this should be the OB, and that is the MT as well. So why the hell I'm calculating so much? If it hits, let it hit $22, man. I'm trying to save $22. But yeah, I mean, what I was saying is your 10 to 20 handles worth of profit that you should target a day with one lot, that target is already hit by this move. Even if you take the entry from not there, of course, that fair value top, then this is 11 handle, which is 10 already. And the level I took the entry, it's nearly 15 handle, like 14 handle. So good enough if you are happy with a small profits, and if you can accumulate small profits. Okay, now how far market can come? Below that candle's low, which is where? Literally below this candle's low, because there is no wick over here even on the 5 minutes. And if this is the change in state, then market can trade that candle. Okay, so for that reason it can come until that far. If it doesn't, better. And as I said, I'm expecting it to be a breakaway gap, including that volume imbalance. Okay, the gap, volume imbalance is a fair value gap, and when it's with your fair value gap, you have to mark both way. If market can keep it a breakaway gap, good. Otherwise, what I was looking for, I'm not seeing that happening here right now. By the way, 1 minute 15 seconds. If market can close above this, okay, that line, this is 5 seconds, the next candle, if the next candle can stay above, then there is a possible change in state of delivery, or there will be a change in state of delivery. Why there will be is because on the 5 minutes it's creating a fair value gap, on 15 minutes it's confirming with that change in state of delivery if this candle can stay above that white line. And what gonna happen next, or I'm expecting next, is market will come, trade there, and then continue higher. Just this candle's closing will tell me everything about where the market is going, if it's going again lower or if it's going higher. Just let me change so many lines, so let me remove some of the lines. Okay, and remember, this was my first candle where I tried for a change in state. Here, see the tap on that white line? This may be the area from where it's expanding higher. Now for me, this high can be a target, but I'm not seeing any reason for market to fall from after taking that high unless it trades to that fair value. That's why I'm targeting until that. Okay, but lunch hour, anything can happen. Anything can happen. That white line is something that I'm keeping an eye on. And these two white lines, it's actually the fair value gap overlapping with another bullish fair value, so just keeping it this way. There are RL. I mean, there is RL. What is RL? I don't know, bro. What does that mean? But whatever it is, okay. See that thing on top step? It printed a week until this far, but market never came here. Okay. If you rewatch the stream, you will see market, when market was here, it printed a week until this far. This way, it stopped me so many times out of my entry, so many times. Okay, this is something that I'm finding very suspicious about top step X. RL, what is RL? I'm trying to, can can you write the full form of RLRL? Oh, sorry, LRLR. I don't really know what does that mean. How far it is coming? It's coming until this far, okay? Until this far. Below that green candle slow. If it comes lower.
Order filled.
Amazing. $22 worth of loss. Nothing lost. Okay, see? At least, I said at least. Because there is no wick on that candle, and at the same time it has to be revisited. Look at that wick, how it printed. Price was here, it printed a wick until that far. This is bullshit. Okay, this is something that I don't know if, okay, let me check. Here it's too far. Still it's too far, because I have delayed chart over here. I didn't log into any other account over here, because three accounts at the same time, it's very disturbing and distracting. I'm liking the way it is doing it, but I need it to come here, the equilibrium. So this time I'm expecting a bigger fall until that equilibrium, even the midpoint of that fair value, if possible. Or if it continues to go higher, this time this fair value will not hold, because all the liquidities are sitting here. LRLR, low resistance liquidity. Okay, low resistance liquidity. Okay, I got it. But LRLR, low resistance liquidity raid. Maybe that's what you mean by LRLR. I didn't use that many short forms. Okay, that's why I was a bit confused about your LRLR. Yeah, I'm not seeing any okay, so I was anticipating it to be a bag. Was it a bag? No. So where was my stop loss? I was covering that candle's low, the possible order block's low. Now that it is here and it has traded that rejection part, which is this part, okay, you are now looking for a buy again. Think again, okay? The way it printed that wick, even if that entry was still valid and the stop loss was here, market still stopped me out with that wick. This is a sir, how use a correct standard deviation? Do you know all the, but how to use it? So see that retracement from this low, if market can go higher, okay, this is a possible, this is the retracement swing, or we call it the manipulation swing. Okay, for a lot of people, market is going for the sell side delivery, but since I'm bullish, that's my manipulation swing. From that low to the high, this is one form of like whatever time frame you are looking into, that is one form of projection. Now for that manipulation swing, you are using one standard 1.5 2, between 1 and 1.5 I have that level, okay, that daily buy side. So I may look into a entry, or what gonna happen. Okay, let me think this way. I'm expecting market to trade little below that low if possible. Okay, if it goes from here, still my 1.5 is at close proximate to that buy side liquidity. Now if it trades lower, you will see that one standard is close proximate with that buy side liquidity. So I'm gonna use that negative one standard or 1.5 standard for that manipulation swing. You can project this way. Here, when on the 15 minutes, okay, on 15 minutes chart, you have a low here, a high here, and the other low here. So your liquidity grab here market structure shift happened here, then maybe you are looking for a retracement and a entry. However, or you can mark this specific like high for your internal market structure or type 2 reversal. This is the type 2 reversal. So when market has given you that type 2 reversal, now you can do the projection from three different levels actually, but let me show first from this low until this high. That's one projection. Another is the retracement low or the second leg, which is this. Now look where it's aligning with your point of interest. Okay, since this is the buy side and there is another buy side sitting around this area, where is it? That 3 and that what is that? Okay, not that 0. How come there? Okay, that 0 is a different. Okay, just 1 second, let me I will explain in a second. Just let me look for something over here. So the 5 minutes fair value gap candles low was not taken over there. Come on, tap that part one more time. No, so that is the bag you are creating now. If it can tap on top of this fair value, I'll look for an entry again, and this time my stop loss will cover this candle slow. I will explain why I'm doing this. Just let it go little in, not
Order
in and
filled.
out, man, not in and out. What is that risk? $125, and this time I'm not gonna target anything. Like maybe this is where I may take some partial, but this time I'm thinking of, let me check with the projection. Okay, let me check with the projections. On 5 minutes, that is the low and that is the high. This is one. Where is the other one? From this low. Okay, so in 1 minute structure, what am I looking here? Okay, from this low to this high and this low to this high. See that negative 1.5 standard, 2 standard aligning close proximate to that high and that fair value gap. Maybe this is where I'm targeting that fair value, that high. Okay, today's high. Maybe. Why I'm saying maybe is because it's already 12:40. So in PM session, if market does, this is a opportunity to add 5 more. I'm just adding 5 more because there is this fair value. Okay, and this time I'm not expecting it to come below this low. If I'm right about the direction, it should not come below that low. Didn't like the way it's going higher because there is no wick, so it can again come back and create a black candle, but it's okay. It's $235 worth of risk, so I'm just risking from my profit to maximize the profit, nothing else. Remember, I took a $22 loss on the previous entry. This is already showing me $35 profit. Okay, so if that was the plan, I might have taken some positions off over there, but that's not the plan anyway. And why I took the entry was because I saw this 5 minutes fair value. Okay, like by saw, what do I mean is when market was going lower, although this week was created in a very bad manner, like market never came until that far, but it just printed that week over here. Okay, that's something you have to face with top step X. However, so this candle is coming again inside of that part, so it didn't take that low. Okay, that's the third candle of that fair value on the 5 minutes. That's why I framed the trade around the same area. Okay, like let me remove everything here and here. 1 2 3, that's the order block if it is, and this is okay. So too many lines. Let me keep the lines as it is, and let me, okay. No, I'm not liking it at all right now. See how this part of the week was printed. If market can come now, I'm not happy with that, because when that week was created, it has already stopped me. Like if my stop loss was there, it has already stopped me over there. Okay, so market during PM session, sorry, lunch hour, do not look for any entries. Simple. Wait until it's at least 110 or something. One like 1250 to 110, there is a macro. So for that macro, if I'm bullish or if I'm looking for buy long, market will come again lower, clear those relative equal lows, then it will go higher for those relative equal highs. So if it keeps falling, if it stops me here, no more entry until at least 130 or something. Like after 1, whatever it is, I'm looking after 1. But it should not, like if I'm not wrong, it should not. It should not. Let me check one more time if it has tapped the upper.
Order filled.
Okay, so I'm done. Okay, I still have how much? Let's show you. I still have $1,087 worth of profit. So what is the loss? Okay, this one, since I added, so I doubled the risk. 120 and 105. These are all the partials. Okay, this is not how I closed a trade. These are all partials from my one single entry. So today I took altogether 3 entries. Now 2 of them is showing as loss, but I still have that 75% win rate. It's okay. I'm just trying to maximize the profit, so don't worry about that part. I was just still, it didn't, it should clear, it should come until this far. Where is that range 50%, which was below that low? I think little below that low. Let's see. Let's wait until the lunch hour is finished. And whatever I was saying regarding the projection, okay, so if this is the swing, then I'm looking for the projection that's aligning close proximate. This is where negative 1.5 and negative 2 is aligning. Along with that, I have some liquidity sitting right, like the swing high or high of the day is sitting right there. So what can be the target? Close proximate. I don't need to align it perfectly. That high can be my target. Okay, that high. So that's why I marked it as a buy side liquidity. For now, this is my buy side liquidity, and with that I have another nearby. Like if market can break through that fair value, then that's the next target where I can take partial and target until that far, trail until that far, things like that. I always mark the nearby one. This is today's, this is old one, so I'm keeping both of the levels just to see how far market is reaching from the next level of liquidity, if it's creating any relative equal. So the, for why I'm showing you this way is because by any mean, okay, by any mean, this is a liquidity grab from a 15 minutes fair value gap. This was that market structure shift. What confirmed the market structure shift? That bearish fair value that turned into inversion for that specific. And again, I said it so many times that the high it is coming from, that high should be your first target or something. So when it was retracing into that fair value gap, this should be your okay, thanks. I learned one more thing from Tanja. She entered in market when she get FBG in 50% range. Oh, you're talking about this one, I think. I was talking, or I was showing something else to you guys, so that's why, that's the exact same thing I shared already, guys. How you learned from Tanza. I already talked about this fair value even before market came here on the early part of the stream. Just go there and you see. You don't have to learn it from Tanza. It no, people who knows ICT, they knows which fair value to look for. Okay, so yeah, when it was trading here, you can, how you can use that one, that within that 15 minutes you have that 1 minute fair value right here. Okay, so when market was trading here, if you are scalping, then this is your entry. But what did I said? She market executed, go back to Tanja and see like when it is falling, why it's falling, what did I said about it? That market didn't came to the 50% level or below. Like usually what market does is it comes at least a tick below that. Now there is a new day opening gap. Let's let the market break that first. Okay, where is the low? This is the low, that is the high on 1 minute, 15 minutes. So let me mark from 15 minutes so that it can be visible. Okay, didn't I said that this is not something that I should do because it didn't trade that 50%? Where is the market coming now? Now yes, there is this huge week that traded the fair value, which is in 1 minute this week. So you mark that week and look for any sign of that 50% retracement or reversal or not. If there is no reversal, doesn't matter, no reversal. Okay, it's coming again lower. No, she get entered when she find FBG in 50%. I think it is on market model. Oh, okay. So market maker model, the 50% range FBG. Okay, here is the thing. When you figure out the market maker model, okay, you grid it into 4 different quadrants. Now at 50%, you are expecting a measuring gap. First thing first, this gap is something that market may not trade at all, or even if market trades. Okay, I watched some things in your video also. Same thing. Okay, maybe I don't know what you're maybe I'm getting confused, but 50, what you are doing with the grading. Okay, couple of things. That level aligning or overlapping with a fair value, 50% level, you have a measuring gap. Why measuring gap? Because see this gap, where is it sitting? So from the low to that gap, maybe gaps low, gaps middle, or gaps high. If you measure it, how far it market should go, it aligns at close proximate. Now how I draw it? Exactly from the middle. So I'm seeing from the low. Did it align with that high? No. So where I'm looking next, the top of the fair value. Did it align? No. Still it's a close proximate. But why I'm saying this is because from the middle it's overlapping perfectly. So this is giving me, this gap is giving me confluence that okay, the buy side I marked is also aligning with the measuring gap. So at 50% level you have a measuring gap, and a measuring gap, like 99% of the time market doesn't even touch. Okay, what it does is right above that 50%, this measuring gap can happen this way, this measuring gap can happen this way, or something like this. Okay, it may be right at the low of the 50% or right above the 50% or overlapping with the 50%. But what happens is this measuring gap 90% or 99%, I can say, it remains unfilled. Market doesn't trade here, it acts as a breakaway gap in the general form or term. But right after the measuring gap, it creates a regular fair value gap. That is the fair value market usually gives you the entry to continue higher. Now what you are doing with your grading is, when market is going higher, you know, like if you are bullish, okay, if you are bullish, then your drawing should look something like this. From the, like the 1 should be there, the 0 should be here, because from the 0 it's going towards 1. Now at 50% you have your measuring gap. When market created that, you know it's aligning with your grading. So market has already traded at least 50% of the total range. So you have another 50% to trade. If a fair value gap is at the 75%, you know market has at least traded 75% of the total range, so you have only 25% to target. So you know how far you can look into your profit, only here to here. Okay, maybe your stop loss is here. Now I'm doing it this way, maybe this. Okay, if it aligns with that 75 or close proximate to that 75, so you know you don't have a huge range to target. That is your range. Same thing when market was at 25%, you know you still have a long way to go, or a long way to, okay, 52. Just a second guys, I want to see what the 50 did. That, so let's see, let me check here. And how about the 15 minutes? Yeah, so let's see like how it goes. I missed it. I was trying like looking here, but when it went through that, it was very quick. So this is something like I call it a low risk, because you see like two loss, it's not even $250. That's the fact. Okay, and I was literally trying something over there. I was not looking for a huge profit or so. Remember, I targeted just until that fair value. But where is all this sitting? Is there anything that can send price lower when market is taking these highs? Nothing here. On the 15 minutes, on 5 minutes, there is not a single bearish fair value. So yeah, all I'm waiting is to see. Let me mark it. How long? Oh damn it, it's gonna go too far fast, then maybe it will come back. Change in state, I'm waiting on the 5 minutes. The 1 minute on happened already, but I couldn't anticipate that inverted fair value. This was that inverted on, when market went there, like opened there and came back, that was the entry. That's why I'm saying like it is still like this candle, if it expands too far from that CISD, chances are high it will not come for come back to give the entry. Or just a sec as well, I'm gonna mark it this way and this one as red. Just first I need to see within that 26 seconds if the market is closing above that CISD or not. Let me remove this. 10 seconds. Want to see it's closing up. Yeah, I know it's retracing back into that, but better keep patience than be sorry. See, fair value trading, lower breakaway gap is still there, but I didn't get my CISD on the 5 minutes, so I'm not satisfied. Although what can happen is the very next candle can close above, then market can retrace, or the very next candle can expand violently higher, create new bullish 5 minutes fair value. If that's the case, okay, if I miss this entry, okay, since I took two losses, okay, $22 loss is still, that is a loss, losing trade, and then here I added more lots, so that was a $225 or something worth of loss. I'm counting that as a loss. I would rather wait. I'm not rushing into a trade. Okay. See, market is now trading here. So why I didn't rush from that? Because I didn't get the change in state on the 5 minutes here. Now if market goes higher, it's now trading a breakaway gap. It created a swing high. If it can create new fair values and go above those level, that's a second break of a structure. I can maybe look for an entry from that structure, and this time below this low my stop loss should be safe. If market is actually willing to go higher, it should not come back below this low. Like if by the time, let me remove everything, okay, like it's too much. CISD I need it, rest of it I don't need anything. And even this one is still, I can say, valid. The reason it's valid is because there is a volume imbalance, so the third candle's low should be your like fair value gap. 1 2 3 candle, this is how I use it. Don't, it doesn't have to be the same for everyone. Okay, what do I mean by that is, if there is no volume imbalance, then this low should not be taken by the move, but there was volume imbalance, so the third candle's low should not be taken by the move. And since it's a huge wick, I can cover the 50%, just little below the 50%. That's what I mean by that inversion. It's still valid, this one. Okay, this is the bag. Okay, I just marked it black, but this is the bag. And if market keeps this as a bag, think this way, it kept it as a bag because I'm expecting it to be a bag, not for any other reason. I'm expecting when market will go above this side, this is a break of a structure. I don't have a break of a structure mark, but I'm gonna mark as a MSS. When it is going there, it will create new bullish fair value around that range. If market is willing to go higher, see, it didn't keep it a bag, so this is where I'm already not getting what I'm willing to see from the market. So waiting is the key. At the same time, what did I said, that candle, this specific candle had to close above that line. It didn't close. The same thing, whatever I did over here, I did it wrong, I faced the consequences. Simple. It didn't close. So until it can close above that level, or market creates a new black candle on the 5 minutes and close above that again with a green candle, I'm not looking for a entry. Market respecting that so far until it's broken. Okay, how far it's respecting until it's broken. So waiting here, if market can go above this is a break of a structure. This is not a market structure shift, this is just a break of a structure. Why? It's consistently creating, like from this high after going to that area, market came, created a low. I'm coming all the way to here, there is this low here, but I'm coming here. Market created low here, lower high, lower low, lower high this way, but since it's mostly like sideways price action, I'm just marking from this to this. So high, a low, a lower high, lower low. Again, I'll mark that level so that you can be assured that it never came back to that level. Okay, again, a lower high, lower low, lower high, then that high, lower low, or this is the lower low, since it has created the high here. And now think, if it creates another lower low, then internal structure doesn't mean much to me. And what did I said about the whole range 50%? It's coming there, man. Slow or fast doesn't matter, it has to go at least a tick or two below that level before it can go higher. Okay, it came very close to that. That's why when I was entering, I said, see, when I entered, I was saying, like, since it didn't trade below the 50%, it's not a good area to look for buy longs. Yes, market is falling. I have so many things, like so many relative equal lows over there. I have midnight open over here, and I have a hourly breakaway gap below. I think I draw it right around this area. I removed it a little ago. Yeah. So my next focus is here, if that is the case. And see, still it didn't break that hourly bearish fair value, so I'm still not bearish. Okay, don't worry, if even if the move is that big, I'm still not bearish. 8:30 tapped very close to midnight. Now if it can give me a what it calls, if it can give me a setup for buy long, it's even better. If it's even higher in probability. So I'm just waiting to see how it works. It's already macro time, like 1250 to 110 macro, and it has cleared some sell side liquidity. Now if it can create a bullish fair value gap, I will look for buy longs until at least this far. Now let me, and this is that 930 fair value. Okay, this is that 930 fair value. So possibility 49, what possibility, not respecting that and going lower. I'm seeing this as a IFVG, like possibility of turning this into IFVG because it's inside of a macro and it has cleared the sell side, especially those relative equal lows. Okay, so this is something I'm seeing as an inversion fair value. But again, I'm not going to rush. Wait for the setup, wait for the direction. Then market has traded for so long like that and it never created a single 5 minutes or 15 minutes bearish fair value for that entire move. See, the whole move didn't even create a single 5 minutes bearish fair value. Come on, two more. Okay, not that quick, man. Come on, not that quick.
Order filled.
Let's see. I'm putting it here. Although I had to cover the CE of that candle's wick. Oh no, that's not the target, of course. At least here. There is no wick over here. Should I cover the CE? I don't think I have to, but anyway. This is the rush. This is the adrenaline rush because market literally came below that 50% and came below, came to that midnight open. That's why I just pressed the button. Again, only $180 worth of risk. And if it can reach there, that is $500 worth of profit. So it is what it is. Let's see. It still didn't even confirm the change in state in 1 minute. Okay, so this is not high probability. And please, guys, I'm just doing it. I don't know why I'm doing it. I really don't know. By this time, I should be sleeping maybe an hour or two already. But since I'm doing the live stream, I'm still sitting here. So please do not try to copy my trade. Okay. I have made profit. I can lose couple of $100-$200 worth of entries. The day I'm taking bigger entries, I'm not doing this way. Okay. I'm not just pressing the button. This is just a press up button because it has some context. That's why I'm just pressing the button, but that context has no confirmation, nothing. It's like a pure gamble. This is a gamble. It's not a setup. There is no market structure shift, there is no fair value gap, there is nothing. It just broke one bearish fair value. I with one candle I took the entry and it's coming for that stop loss. Only thing I'm seeing is that candle doesn't have a swing low over there, so market can literally come below this candle and then again try to go higher. Okay, only especially that part of the volume imbalance, nothing else. But this is not the way you should be looking for entries. Okay, I'm not talking about that part. It has cleared relative equal loss. It traded mid 830 opening price, came very close to the midnight, traded that 930 fair value gap, which is a fair value you can use until 3:30 p.m. So this 930 fair value can be used until 3:30 p.m. for that day. If market is showing you anything from there, you like my entry, if I was looking for entry, maybe on when it rejected that way, the very next candle could have been entry. And what is your target? Again, 10 to 20 handles for bread and butter. This setup 930 fair value ICT introduced for just for bread and butter, nothing else. So your entry may be on this green candles reaction like this way. Okay, that's already 21.25 handle, but I didn't took it there because I'm seeing this fair value is getting inverted. And why I took it is because of that one like 1250 to 110 macro, nothing else. So if I'm right about the direction, this move I should not be targeting there. It's only half of the NQ. So my target should be only $200, not $500 with half NQ. Trust me, when I'm saying this, my target should not be $500 because the macro is only for 20 handles. But I'm not seeing any reason for market not to go here and not to take that liquid. It should go even higher. Okay, like it should go. Since the launch was a lower run, I'm expecting it to go even higher. And see, like where I put the stop loss, I put here. It's not a valid area to put the stop loss. See that long wick? My stop loss should be below the 50% of that wick. So my stop loss should be here. But I'm not willing to take that amount of risk because if this is the inversion, yes, I know there is no wick below that candle. So market can come and do the manipulation part over here. So I just put on the third candle slow, like 1, 2, 3 candle. Just put on that candle slow. If it can create a fair value here this time, okay, no matter what, if it can create a fair value, first I want to see that it's creating a fair value. If it can create a fair value this time, this is the fair value that can be completely filled. First it has to create. It didn't create. Okay, so I don't have a fair value. Now I'm not expecting it to be a bag. If it's a bag, it's good, but it can be a regular fair value gap. It can be traded completely. Okay, although it's the first fair value, I'm expecting it to act as a bag, but until it's a bag and market can go above that, it's not confirmed. I'm expecting, okay, I'm writing it FBZ, expecting that market should not fill it up completely, but until it's a bag, how we can define it is when market will keep some portion open or unfilled and go above this high. Only then you can confirm it. So it filled it up completely. One single fair value, it's just the fair value. If there was another one, then this is the first, this is the other one. So that moment I would consider this as a bag, or I would expect that market will keep it as a bag, breakaway gap. Okay. Now 5 seconds left. I will look for a exit plan. Why? Because this candle again failed to close above that. So I will look for exit plan. I'm not gonna hold the trade longer. Although it's already like in some profit, so I should exit out, but I'm letting it go. So I'm looking for exit plan the moment it breaks this fair value, not before that. It didn't confirm any change in state again on the 5 minutes. Didn't confirm here, didn't confirm here. So you're getting the point, I hope. And for the macro, the reason I took the entry, that macro was already like it already delivered more than expected. It delivered 32.25 from the 930, or even if you use this, it delivered 24. If you use the IFVG, remember 10 to 20 handle, 16 handle, so maybe 15 handle can be the profit you may look for. Okay, again I didn't cover the 50% this time, okay, because I don't want to. This is the moment where I'm gonna look for the exit plan if market can go above my entry point or around that break even level. The reason behind that why I didn't close when it was in profit was because it doesn't have to be that way. It was still inside of that fair value, it was still reacting from that fair value. That's why I was not closing it. But the moment it broke with this candle, now I'm not willing to hold the trade anymore. Even if it goes higher, I will close the moment it goes to break even. If it goes before hitting the stop loss. And wait for a proper setup. That bloody volume imbalance. It's so hard to break that, right? What's the time now? 1:12. 2 to 3 silver. Since I'm awake, I'm sitting here. I don't know if I'll continue the live stream or not, but I will try to see like if the silver bullet has anything to offer or not. But don't worry about whatever you're seeing here. It was for the macro, but I didn't take the entry from the proper place. I didn't look for the profit at the proper place. That's the thing. It's only $180 worth of risk. My usual risk is $600 to $750 per trade. So as I said, I will just exit out here. Okay, like not even here. Why am I even looking for profit at the middle of, like, just covering? What was that? I don't know how much it charged me for the entry, but I'm just covering
Order
a little
filled.
bit. Okay, I exited out. I know it didn't hit my stop loss. This volume imbalance in MNQ, there is no okay, maybe, but it is what it is. What can I do? Like, I was not trusting the entry anymore, so I just exited out. Okay, I didn't even look for higher profit. I just covered maybe the commission. That's why I put $10-12 above the entry point. There is no on NQ. Let me check on NQ. But it's a similar thing. Okay, like, what do I mean by similar is that candle doesn't have a wick below that, so there is no manipulation. Remember yesterday I shared so many examples like that, that every candle opens, if it's a up close candle, you want to see there is a small wick on the bottom first, which is the manipulation. For a 1 minute candle, if you go to 15 second, you will see that manipulation is something in 15 second or even lower time frame than 1 minute, like whatever the lower time frame than 1 minute. So there is no manipulation happened on that specific candle. Market straight away opened and went higher, but you want to see there is a wick. Now here, why I'm saying this is because, let's say you had a fair value here which you don't have, but let's say you had a fair value gap here, where you will find so many examples like this. Let's say this was a fair value gap. Now how are you going to put your stop loss here? Like, when even ICT said your stop loss should cover at least the candle that created the fair value. This candle has only body, there is no low over here. Low, okay, you need a low to put your stop loss. There is no low. The opening and the low are the same price. There is no manipulation. Where is the manipulation? You need a manipulation. See, every candle has a wick on the top and bottom. Every candle has even this candle doesn't have a body, but it has a wick. Every candle has wick. This candle doesn't have that wick. So what gonna happen? Look here, okay, look on this black candle. It didn't create any wick. It just closed wherever it closed. It didn't create a low. That's just the close. Now think this way. This is your bearish fair value. If market could go through that fair value, if it's inversed, there is no low to put your stop loss. So immediate next candle first created that low, then went higher. Whatever the remaining part of the inefficiency is, it's still open there, but it first cleared that low. The manipulation happened right here. Every candle, it's fractal, it has to happen in every time frame. Same thing here, no week, so market has to come below that. That's why on the MNQ I was doing it. Okay, I actually, the reason I'm doing, maybe some people may have question like why I'm trying MNQ. The reason I'm trying it is because uh like this, okay, the entries, 3 entries all together, it's not even 2 NQ worth of entry. Are you getting the point? I took 3 entries here. It's not even worth of 2 NQ entries. MNQ looks more like very wiki. Yeah, maybe, I think so. But it's more about the top step X. Okay, when market like you will, if you trade couple of days, you will understand what do I mean by that. Because on top step X, what it does is it just creates weak. It doesn't see like that low, that candle's low is still intact, but as I said, I was not feeling confident, I'm not holding the trade. Okay, and remember, like first I tried to put on this fair value as to exit out of that entry. It eventually came here before that low, but I don't care about that small things. I was not confident. When I saw that it didn't give me the change in state, I was not confident. So since it didn't give me the change in state, I'm not willing to hold the trade any longer. And that bloody thing is still, there is no body close below that. No problem, just wanted to mention it. I trade MNQ, but I try to watch NQ. I tried that way, okay, that NQ. The problem is, again, I at the beginning of the stream, I said like we have issues with becoming greedy, okay. When I'm seeing a good setup or when I'm thinking about a good setup, why shouldn't I take it on NQ? If I have the NQ chart open with me, why shouldn't I take it on NQ? Why should I take it on MNQ? Are you getting the point? I have that problem, okay. It's for me. If I think it's a good setup where I can like take the proper risk and aim for something good, I will take it on NQ with that amount of risk, because NQ will give me more profit. Let's say, I don't know, like I'm not using the full lot size here every time. For example, the morning entry that I took from that inverted fair value after that 930 volatility kicked in from here, okay, the morning entry that I took, it was with two, like 5 and 5, like 1 NQ worth of it, but I took 5 on this candle, 5 on this candle. When I did that, I closed 5 over here, but if I took 1 NQ here, I had to think or rethink about taking another NQ on that candle. Like I couldn't do that. Now if I had only 1 NQ, then by the time market reached to this high, I'm done, I'm out from the market. But what I did is I closed some partial around that and I held it until that far, until that fair value. Yeah, I think, yeah, I took another partial like 10 MNQ, okay. 5 closed above this buy side. I think this buy side was 1475. Yeah, 1475. I closed around 20, the first 5, because that's 20 to 20, something like this, like the value, because of that value, okay. It's human psychology, sentiment. So I closed little above that. Also 5 to 10 handle market can go above a buy side liquidity. There was another buy side here, but I didn't close any because here. So what I did, I took another partial here, some partial around that buy side as well, and left another one, just one MNQ until here. So the issue with that is one NQ, I have to take profit at a certain level. That's the problem. It was very confusing for me. Now I trade with one NQ with 150 account. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to, like, you don't have to switch to MNQ if you are happy with NQ. If you, for example, like 150k account, you have $4,500 as your loss limit when you first start it. I don't know, like XFA or combine, whatever it is, it has $4,500 as your loss limit. How much you are willing to take risk per trade, that's deciding, like, I don't know how you decide, like you stick with the lot size or you stick with the risk amount. For me, I stick with the risk amount. When I'm trading properly, I'm remember what was my profit until I this bullshit that I did. What was the profit? 25, 120, 105. I'll show you, like, when I take the proper risk and proper entry, how I manage it. Okay, 20, 125 and 105, so 130, 250. So I took $250. Okay, this is someone else's thing. Let me close it. Let me close that. So I forgot, like, I, okay, 1348.70 or 80, something like that was my total profit. But anyway, since I have added $15 more, I will just reduce that from here, which is 1098.9 minus, there are some commissions as well, 250 minus, okay, it doesn't make sense now. Oh, sorry. 1098.9 minus $15 plus 250. What I'm trying to show, this is this, and then the commission is 37373737, so altogether $12 and another 3, so $15 plus 15. This is what my profit was before this bullshit that I was doing over there. Okay, just ignore that part, don't worry. I know what I was doing. I was just trying to teach myself something. I'm not teaching anyone, I'm teaching myself something. Every time I mentioned, like, I need a CISD above a level, it didn't happen. I still pressed the button just to teach myself that yes, that's the way you should not be trading. Anyway, this was my profit. I risk, as I said, 600 to $750 per trade. So why I asked it, Ryan, if you are still here, bro, please let me know how you risk in your trade. You focus on the lot size or you focus on your you have a fix, like, are you fix on the lot size or are you fix on the amount? If you are fix on the amount, for example, I'm fix, very good distributor, bro, thank you. However, like, here, I'm focused on risk amount. I risk 600 to 750. That's the max I risk, that's the minimum I risk. Now there is a problem with NQ. That problem is solved by MNQ. That's why I came to MNQ recently, very recently I came to MNQ. I will explain what I mean by that. The thing is, sometimes you cannot take exact 600, maybe it will be $650, like, doesn't matter. Below, if it less than 600, I cannot take 2 lots worth of entry, or I cannot add another lot, because that may go above 750. What do I mean by that is, let's say I took a entry, my stop loss is $550. If I want to add another one, that will move the overall risk above my max risk limit per trade, okay, which is 750. So I cannot add the third lot. At the same time, I'm not risking my minimum that I usually risk. So what happens here is, in MNQ I can do that, because here 1 means 0.1 NQ, right? So I'm risking the exact same amount on MNQ, but this time I can risk literally 600. If I'm willing to risk 600, I can risk that $600, not a single dollar more or not a single dollar less. That's the best part here. Another thing is, depending on the volatility, okay, let's think this way. When market was doing this one single candle has more than 24 handles. Now even if you're looking for an entry from this bullish fair value, let's say you're looking for this fair value, your stop loss is literally covering maybe that candle's low, or maybe that, I don't know how you put your stop loss. It's just one lot is more than $400 in NQ. Okay, I'm talking about NQ, but in MNQ, if you take 5.5, how much is it? $200. If that is your risk tolerance, then take 0.5. You can do that, right? But in NQ, either because of a big stop loss, you have to let the whole thing go, or you have to take the bigger risk. I don't go that way. If I'm taking the risk, for example, this is 430 dollars worth of risk in one NQ. So if I add the second one, it will be $860. But what is my max? 750. I'm risking $110 more. I don't want to do that. So instead, I can come here. I can take maybe, instead of 20 MNQ, I can take maybe 17 MNQ, and that will be within my risk limit. That way, I don't know, like, if that makes sense or not. So I'm always fixed to the amount. I'm not fixed to the lot. There is another reason behind that. For example, if I'm always taking the lot size, my stop loss size varies. Okay, it sometimes it's 10 handle, sometimes it's 20 handle, sometimes it's 30 handles, something like that. So what I look for is the amount I'm keeping same, and I'm always targeting 1 to 2, regardless of the size of the stop loss or the size of the target. 1 to 2, I'm happy if market can give me 1:2. So I'm risking $500 for even a 5 pip stop loss. I'm risking $500 for a 20 pip stop loss or 25 pip stop loss. I don't care. I'm risking the same amount and targeting 1:2. So 2 times the amount I risked. That's something that I have already shared this sort of thing before on my channel. Like I talked about this a long ago as well. It helps me to mitigate, like if I have any loss, it helps me to mitigate that loss easily. At the same time, this is, I think, today's new day opening gap. Let me check one more time. Yeah, so that is the today's new day opening gap. That's why there is no date, and it's a literally, it's very a small one, but still you are seeing those sort of reactions. So I kept it. After today, I will remove it. I didn't like the way it went higher, like it's going higher. Okay, so I will. Oh, actually, I missed one thing. On the 15 minutes, it has actually did that, and it's already 1:30. So now is the time for market to clear all those. I believe that's what I believe, because this is the 15 minutes change in state. Okay, this, and that is where market revisited with this candle, which, no, from here. So this is the 1:30. Yes, so this candle. So change in state happened until that candle. Then this is the first time, like first candle that retested that. I'm expecting a bigger move towards the upside, and that will create the fair value. The problem is there is no fair value, so I cannot trust the change in state yet. On 5 minutes there is no fair value, on 1 minute there is no fair value. So I'm not trusting the change in state yet until I see a fair value gap. And there is something that I missed. I don't know. I'm on MNQ. Okay, yeah. There is that small 15 minutes bearish fair value market has formed after such long time. And did I actually messed up because of that? Not really. It happened after those entries. Oh, by the way, let me check another thing. From today's low to the high, which is from here to there, if it actually came to the OTZ or not. Yeah, that's the 6-2. That's the 6-2 as well, bro. Let's see. CISD again. Now in this time, sorry, I'm feeling sleepy already, man. I have been working hard. So this time, okay. What is that? Why there are so many fibs? This time I don't want to see market coming below that mean threshold of that candle. Maybe a week can pass that level, but not a body close. This is the 15 minutes mean threshold. Oh, okay. Visibility on the 15 minutes and not all other. Yeah, so that level. I don't want to see a candle coming below that. And if I copy it, will it show to the other ones? This is the problem. See, like top step X still has a lot to fix. When I'm doing this one, like when I clone the other one, it doesn't appear on the other time frame, other charts. It only appears on that one chart. So I have to remove it. That's the order block of 15 minutes. And that's the, like the change in state is actually the order block, okay? And this is the mean threshold. This time market can come to the mean threshold. Why? Because there is no fair value in any time frame. For that reason, if it doesn't come, no problem. But if it comes there and then goes higher, creating new fair values, it's even better. Because what's gonna happen is, when market will come trade this mean threshold, on 5 minutes there will be a down close candle. When market will close above that down close candle, in 1 minute I will look for fair value gaps, like step by step, breaking down a 15 minutes candle to a 5 minute, then a 1 minute, that way. Okay, so as expected, let's see like if the mean threshold rejection is real or not. And what's this huge box? I don't remember, so let me keep it clean. Let me actually clear the chart. I have so many levels on the chart. What is that? That's the 15 minutes only bearish fair value that we can barely see. Bearish fair value that we can barely see. Okay, big fall, very good. Let's see if it can stay below that on the 15 minutes. Okay, important. What is it? Oh my god. Holy shit, 3:35 am. Anyway, let's see if it's just a dump before a pump or if it's a real dump. Okay, from that small 15 minutes fair value that we didn't see, or maybe at least I didn't see. By the way, new day, it's too small to be true, so let me remove it. I don't like that. I think one point something. How close it is? Nah, it's okay. What a bloody move that was. Okay, that's why I said, like, if it's just a dump before a pump or if it's a real dump to Anyway, let's see. So again, 15 minutes mean threshold. I want to see if it's broken on 15 minutes or not, not in 1 minute. Yes, I'm happy to see this, but I'm not marking that. Like, I'm not looking at that. Even if it is uh even if it's closing below that in 1 minute, I'll be okay with that. I don't mind seeing that. By the time this candle closes, where it closes, that's the important part. And as I was saying about that black candle, remember, when it will be trading to that mean threshold, there will be 5 minutes black candle or down close candle. Step by step breaking. Okay, when there is no fair value, I'm looking for the mean threshold. When there is fair value, I will not look for the mean threshold. This is the moment of truth. Like, if market is going higher, this is the moment of truth. But I'm not gonna enter from here, not anymore. Okay, because I called it wrong couple of times. Not here. From where I will enter, I'm looking for a bullish fair value in 1 minute, and by the time this 5 minutes candle finishes, I want to see it's closing above that white line now. So the mean threshold, I don't need it anymore. I want to see this line, and I will just mark it in a different line, maybe yellow. That so far, okay, so far. This is the inversion. I'm not gonna use it. Not yet. Because I don't have a market structure shift on the 1 minute. And I don't have any fair value confirmed as well. So wait. Waiting is the key. Although I saw something, but I'm not gonna speculate anymore. I want to finish the stream soon. So before I finish it, maybe I will try one last entry. But the same direction. I'm not gonna change the direction. See, the whole time I didn't look for a sell short, or I didn't press for a sell short. That's the most important part. How long? 1 minute, and yeah, 1 minute. So next candle, if it can stay above this line, only then I will look for a buy long. Okay, like this candle, if it can stay above that. Although this fair value is tempting, but again, waiting is the key. Patience is the key. I need a wick. Come on, create a wick. No wick means it's coming back to that fair value. Even if it close above that, it's coming back to that fair value. See, like this level. Why? It's a candle's opening range. If it goes and close above that, that is a engulfing candle. Okay, that's why. See, that wick was must needed, and it didn't close, so no entry. Even if it reacts from there and goes higher, no entry. And this is just a fair value. It's not a bag or anything, because it's only one. Market can do whatever it wants to do. Wait for a proper structure. If it keeps falling, I have nothing to do, because I am not bearish. That's why I let every other sell go. Okay, every sell go. I'm not bearish. Yes, it has cleared that liquidity like yesterday. Like yesterday, it cleared liquidity. Here, it retraced. Then again, it went higher. I think it closed around, retraced until this far, and then closed. Now, how far it retraced? Yesterday to today. I have already shared it, so there is nothing to look again, but just for the satisfaction. That 0.5, below that 0.5, only 15 minutes fair value gap, which is right here. Okay, from low to high, same thing you are seeing today. From that low, from that high to that low, that 0.5, 15 minutes fair value is still holding the price. Okay, I don't know how. Okay, that's the fair value I actually removed. I'll just keep it until this far, just to keep an eye. 15 minutes FEG, so that it appears on the other charts, which is here. See, patience, patience, guys, patience is the key. Until there is a proper change in state with fair value gaps, no entry is valid. Okay, do we have 5 minutes OB now? No, we don't have, because it didn't close. It didn't close above that here. Okay, here as well, it didn't close this candle. The very next candle has to do it. The change in state, okay, the OB. I just marked on the 15 minutes because this candle did it, but I want to see how it closes. It should not close below the mean. It can trade below, like create wick, but it should not close below the mean threshold, because that is not the respect. And let me remove the other fib, because there are so many levels over there. Just this way. Okay, so that 15 minutes candle, which is 2 minutes and 10 seconds left, I don't want to see it's closing below that mean threshold. If that happens, then this will be your next candle to look for your change in state, because there was no fair value gap when this was happening. Okay, this green candle was happening. What did I said yesterday? Okay, I'm not changing anything. Look, yesterday 15 minutes change in state is confirmed by 5 minutes fair value. If there is no fair value, then there is no change in state. 5 minutes change in state is confirmed by 1 minute fair value. Look, if you are talking about this move, then why this is not a change in state? Where is your fair value gap in 1 minute? When this move was happening, where is your 1 minute bullish fair value gap? Here on that leg, on that leg. Okay, look at this vertical line where you are seeing the time stamp, the vertical line. When I'm putting on that green candle, where is the green candle starting in 1 minute chart? Or let me mark it here. Okay, that line. See, so from this until that was your move. Okay, where is your fair value gap? Was there any 1 minute fair value? No. Then how are you confirming your change in state? There is no change in state. Same thing, like whenever I was doing it here, okay, it was literally the same. There was no change in state here. It didn't close above, so I shouldn't be looking for entries. Still, I did it because I'm a maniac. Okay, I'm sitting for too long. I have to press the button. That's the reason. Nothing else. Again, that's why I didn't risk like $400-500 on that trade. It's pretty simple. Just if you missed my yesterday's stream, please watch it. I tried my best to give you the information from the very beginning. You don't have to watch the whole stream. Just first few minutes you will find your answer. Every time it's failing to close above the down close candle, the latest down close candle, and during that moment it's failing to create fair value gaps. 15 minutes change in state, what happened? Did it created any 5 minutes fair value? No. So that 15 minutes change in state is not a valid change in state. Even during that move there is no 1 minute fair value, so no time frame is suggesting me a change in state over there. So I'm still waiting. That's why I'm waiting. I'm not waiting because it didn't have a market structure shift yet. It didn't do this, that, nothing. I'm waiting because there is no fair value to confirm a change in state of delivery. That's why. I don't know if it's making sense to you or not, but I hope if you watch my yesterday's stream, again, if you want to learn, maybe you didn't know it before, or you didn't use it before. There is silver bullet in 15 minutes. Yeah, that's why I'm still sitting here. Otherwise, trust me, like I'm crazy tired. I went out from my home at 9 a.m. in the morning. From 9:30 I had my office, or I have my job. I returned, like after finishing the job, I went to a younger brother's place for some. He has some, like some programming thing to understand, and he was requesting me for a while, so I went to help him understand that thing. Then I returned home around like Australian time. Okay, I'm talking about Australia time. I returned home. Another thing, okay, just before I finish my own story. See, like that mean threshold, that 15 minutes candle closed below that. What did I said about it? I want to see it's not closed in 15 minutes. It closed below that. Done. That's not a order block. It's not a order block because there was no change in state, but still, like in case you may be thinking your mean threshold or market is going lower, it already gave me indication a long ago. Okay, a long ago when it was this candle was forming, I already saw there is no fair value, there is no fair value, so I know it's not gonna hold. That's why I was saying like marking the mean threshold. And what I'm saying, like 15 minutes candle should not close below that if it is a order block. If it's not, market will close below that. Simple. Like when I'm saying one part, and understand the other as well. That's the part. Okay, anyway, so the story is like this. I returned home around 10 p.m. Australian time, and it's now nearly 4 a.m. Australian time. Okay, so I'm crazy tired, but I'm still sitting here because you guys are here, and I'm just, like having fun looking at the chart. Oh, okay, you are. Yeah, I studied electrical and electronics engineering back in 2011. Like I started my first bachelor's in 2014 December. I finished it in 2015 until 3 years, so 18. I studied Bachelor of Computer Science, again another bachelor, and after that I'm doing something of my own, for like I'm making a software firm for myself or by my own, um, and I'm just doing a job as well beside trading. Okay, some people ask why you are still working. Okay, like people who are with me for a long time, they knows how much I usually made or usually make from the market. But they ask me like, bro, why you still working outside? Even someone mocks as well. The part here is, I don't rely on my trading to provide my food or my expenditures, my rent, my car insurance, my car registration, servicing, whatever, like my mobile phone bills, internet bills, nothing. I don't have to rely on trading for those. For example, if I had to rely, do you think I would take those $250 loss? Or even when market was trading to my point of interest, I still kept a runner until that level. Although I know it's a huge ask. Although I know market is already, like it has already moved more than 200. Let me show you like what is the total move. This is today's low, this is today's high. This is 200 handle. And I'm asking for from this high, okay? Another 200 handle, or even more, nearly, like not 200, 121, which is a huge amount to ask for, like altogether 300 400 handle without a red folder news or something, which is a huge thing, I know. Still I didn't close all my position here. Yeah, it's one MNQ that I left runner, but it is what it is. Like that one MNQ could have gave me another $200 or something. The level it stopped me, if I'm not wrong, it stopped me somewhere around this area, so that could have given me another $200 or something. Let's see here until that fair value gets low. Okay, that was where I closed partial as well, so that's 27.25. I don't know how much. Okay, literally. And there's a misclick as well. Like I was trying to set a limit order by one lot, but instead of here I did this market sell, which was a mistake. So anyway, overall I gave up on $200 profit on the first entry, and here with all those rubbish I gave up another $250, little less than that, but let's say $250. So if this was my only income source, every penny would put me in pressure. Okay, I have to think about every single dollar or penny that I'm making. That's something I don't want to do. I want to be free, or I want to break free from that sort of thinking process or thought process, that I must have to make money. The day I don't feel like trading, I don't even turn on my computer. I don't even sit in front of my desktop. I will rather lay on my bed and watch maybe TV series or something on the other computer that I have near my bed. That's simple. I'm keeping everything very simple. I don't have to, like, always be in front of the chart, not every day. See, like, for long time, for some people, they made YouTube a career as well. Like, think this way, guys. I'll share with you this thing. First of all, my channel is not monetized. Okay, now look at this. 13 August 2024, one video. Then 15 August, another video. Back to back two. But before that, 31st July, 19th July, 13th July, 4th July. There is literally nearly 2 weeks gap between almost every single post. From 4th July, I think I published two of them. Then 22nd, 17, then 3, all the way from 3 to 17. Okay, May. Then April 3rd, nearly a month gap. I'm not consistent with my contents, and I don't even spend time to do the animated editing, very good overlays, this and that. Even the market maker model, this overlay, it came from what? This vidIQ, nothing else. It's like when I'm uploading a video. Okay, when I'm uploading a video, okay, I have to select a file to actually show you that. I don't know, I don't want to upload, but I mean, it's a huge video and it's something very small in size. Okay, let's use this one. Just that. Those are for. I actually forgot to share something. I'll show you. Anyway, when I come here, generate it. This thing generates that thumbnail, and what I did was, I literally just named like 1, 2, 3, 4. See the same photo on the left. I don't know if you guys can see or not. It's like the same photo, just lesson 1, lesson 2, lesson 3, just this. I did it straight away from here. See that tweak option? It's easy. Okay, just came here and just renamed it. Okay, like, uh, that's the minimum least possible effort I'm putting over here. Okay, I offered already what I had to offer. Simple. Come here. Okay, just a second, guys, just a second. Is it 50? No, not 50. Damn it, if that move didn't happen at 47, that could have been something I would look after. Anyway, now that I'm seeing the change in state, I'm gonna look for a, why I'm saying I'm seeing a change in state. This is that 15 minutes order block now. Okay, just 4 minutes something market, it's going to go very, very, like, violently high, because there is nothing that can stop it. Order block. Okay, I'm gonna frame a trade around this area if possible, and this time the stop loss will be a bit bigger. That's the bag, that's the fair value. Okay, yeah, why I'm saying this is because it's breaking that 15 minutes bearish fair value. So since it's breaking that fair value, I will use that fair value, but I will cover this fair value as well, like this one. The reason behind that is I don't want to miss out on it since I took some loss. And so here is the 5 minutes breakaway gap, so it's gonna create a 5 minutes bullish fair value if it's willing to go for those liquidities. And that high is the high of the order block. So oh, I missed it by the time I calculated. I'm pretty confident I missed it. So there is pure market model entry I learned from you. Thanks a lot for that. I think that's a compliment for me. But yeah, I tried to help you guys. To be honest, I have no intention to make. I declared it before even I started posting videos. Like YouTube is not something that I'm doing to earn money or something. I'm doing it so that you guys can have the information. Whatever is helping me, I'm doing it here, but if it comes here, I will add more. But that will remain my stop loss. And this time, I will target. I want to target that high, but just keeping it here because the time is not suggesting that if. Why? Okay, why I took the entry here? Two reasons. 15 minutes bearish fair value, that market is about to break. Okay, it's a very small fair value, I know. Market is about to break and it gonna break. Okay, and the time also 2 p.m. is very near. Okay, so 2 p.m. it can retrace little lower, especially around this area, and then again continue higher. If it comes here, I'm gonna take the entry. It's half of the NQ, only $275 risk until this far. If it can come to this fair value, I will add 5 more, which will be 1 NQ, and the average entry will be something around this order block level. But yeah, okay, by the time I explain, it's actually moving anyway. So what I'm seeing here is on the 5 minutes, especially on the 5 minutes. Okay, when market is going higher, since there is nothing, I'm seeing like only that 15 minutes fair value showed some reaction or rejection for a while. After that, market is breaking that 15 minutes fair value. When it's breaking or when it's giving that CISD, I can see, or I'm pretty confident that this fair value will be there. So see like how information, the whole time what I was saying, that I want to see when market is giving a 15 minutes change in state, there is a 5 minutes fair value gap that is confirming my change in state, which is this one. Okay, now it's the first fair value. What am I expecting? Bag. 5 minutes breakaway gap. Within that, if market comes lower, this is why I took the entry here, because of that inversion possibility. And at the same time, if the change in state happens, see that order block that I marked, the high is sitting right here. So there is again the possibility that market may not come to that fair value. This fair value, this is a just fair value, this is not a bag. The bag is sitting here. Okay, the first fair value is what I'm expecting a bag. The second fair value is a regular fair value. Now if I took more positions or more than that, then this is where I would take some partial. But since it didn't give me an opportunity, I'm still going to take 3 lots off. Let me check. Not at the low, but at 25%. Here, I'm still going to do that. Okay, 3 lots. The rest, there is no reason to take here, to be honest. But here, now I'm not willing to sit until that far. That's the thing. 15 minutes candle closed. Okay, if this candle comes back to that area or even here, I will add again. But high probability, even if it comes lower, it will come until that inversion fair value, or maybe until this level. Better if it doesn't come. Why? Because I want to see a 5 minutes fair value is forming right now. 5 minutes breakaway gap expecting. So after the breakaway, I want to see a 5 minutes fair value. A small, big, doesn't matter. A fair value gap. If it comes before creating fair value, then this may not be the bag, and I'm still looking to add. I'm not worried about a big fall or something. I don't care about a big fall. Not here, because I'm already in a trade from there. I'm willing to add here or around this area, not at the same level. If I had to add at the same level, then I would take my first entry as 10 lots, not 5 lots. I hope you are getting my point. Anyway, and why I said like it may not come here was because of that order block high is sitting there. Okay, but usually it comes to the opening price, like the exact order block level, and in this case I'm expecting a week to come at least to this level. Maybe I'll put a buy limit order. Shit, my body is shaking right now because of how tired I am, but anyway, it's okay. And there is a small volume imbalance, just a tick I want to cover because of that volume. It should not actually come here because this candle traded that volume imbalance, so should not. If it goes higher from here, it's still in going higher from a valid place. I will explain, like so many lines over there, that's why I was not showing anything. But see that level, that's the high of that 15 minutes order block. Okay, so if that was the place to reverse, then it was still valid, but as I'm expecting it to come here, okay, that's why at least to that white line. Let's see. Okay, like let the market do its job. I have framed the entry, set my stop loss, put, if I get this 5, then I will take 5 lots off here, and rest of the 5 lots maybe I will not hold until that far, but somewhat around one of those levels. But it is what it is. Let's see. I have to drink some water as well, I guess. Just a second, guys. If this candle close above this, then this 5 lot will may not be hit until it can reach to this fair value, this breakaway gap. If it closes above that candle, not trades, okay, keep that in mind. And it's the bag where around the 25% I have targeted. I'm not, let's see what's the total profit over there. It covers the loss. Yeah, it covers the loss. I'm literally too tired to actually sit until that far. Okay, so what I did here, okay, this order block or the change in state was confirmed with this 5 minutes fair value. Now in 5 minutes, let me check another thing. When market was doing the 5 minutes thing, okay, at this level, okay, here, when this candle was closing, like this candle was closing, that there was a 1 minute fair value already. So 5 minutes change in state confirmed by 1 minute fair value, 15 minutes change in state confirmed by 5 minutes fair value. Now why I put here, although I have a 5 minutes fair value, is because if market comes slower, then it will at least fill up this one. Okay, like it fill means at least tap to that fair value before going higher. It will not just go from here. Even a week will come until this far. If it comes, a week will come. And let me clear the chart by a little, like too many things over there. No, should not. You should not. If you, is there anything that I'm missing over there? Just a sec, guys. Just a sec. Bag fair value, fair. No, it doesn't. it should not reverse from that fair value. If that happens, bad thing. Or if it reverse, then this is not the profit target. It should be higher, because it gonna now create a new 5 minutes fair value and then a 15 minutes as well, if that is the scenario on the market. Okay, so this is that 1 minute. If this is the reversal, that which I'm not trusting yet, then it should create a 5 minute, like it should continue to go higher and create a 5 minutes fair. Okay, let's see. Now the small 15 minutes, yeah, that's what it's doing right now, especially on the 15 minutes as well. Like anything you are marking, like any fair value gap or anything you are marking, you want to see the same time frame is respecting or disrespecting it, not lower time frame, or not even higher time frame than the time frame you marked it. So if I'm looking at it as a inversion fair value, I'm looking into the 15 minutes candle. Like if this candle is, yeah, the wick can come lower, but the body should not close below that fair value. If this body closes below, the very next 15 minutes candle should literally expand higher like crazy. It should not um, stay below that level for longer. I'm expecting it now because of that CISD retest, because of that fair value retest. And another thing, let me check. That's the 50% of this move. Should I? Nah, it's okay. Too precise, like I don't want to be too precise.
Order filled.
Now is the time to again expand higher. Okay, I was expecting this candle to create a long wick, so let's see if that happens or not. Okay, so if it comes for my stop loss, I'm done. Okay, I'll stop the streaming as well, because this entry, whatever it is, this is the entry, but it should not. Okay, if I'm right about the direction and whole thing that I have been doing for last couple of days as well, especially only the order block entries, then I'm getting the profit. That's what I'm seeing here. Okay, so keep that in mind. I'm not afraid of that candle. Okay, I'm not afraid. If it hits it, let it hit. I added, okay, remember I put it even before anything happened, so I was expecting market to come until this far. It came. I'm happy with that. Yes, it's, I'm not covering bag of 1 minute because of that 15 minute, sorry, because of that 5 minutes on, because of the 15 minutes order block level. Although I didn't check where the mean threshold falls, if my stop loss is covering that or not. Yeah, it's covering that, so yeah, I don't care about. If it hits, let it hit. And now if you are looking for a inversion fair value gap, then wait until market can break this one in 1 minute. Okay, this is the 5 minutes bag. I will remove it. Okay, you guys know that there is a 5 minutes bag, so just to keep the chart clean. If market can go above this one, then you can use this one as your inversion, and that's what I'm expecting right now. Since my entry is towards the buy side, that's what I'm expecting. I want to see that also. Yeah, this thing. Is it the exact same fair value on the left? No, not really. So let it be. Let it be. Let it be. There is nothing to calculate. Like what I'm not liking here is that 5 minutes fair value that it has so far, but I still have 4 minutes. That's why I said let it be, because if within 4 minutes it doesn't create or leave the fair value, then there is nothing to calculate over there. So let's see. My stop loss is covering 15 minutes mean threshold. If it stops me, then market is not going for that buy side. Not today. At least not today. Okay. Now the small 15, yeah, I have already answered that. And about the small 15 minutes, I still have 3 minutes for the 15 minutes candle to close. So let's see where the candle closes. I'm expecting it to literally return back around that area, even above that, within that last 3 minutes. If I'm right about my direction, that's what I'm trying to say. Hope it's not coming for that level on more time, because that will be a sad thing for me, because what gonna happen is in 15 minutes it will create a long wick, stop me out, and then continue higher, which will respect the min threshold, and at the same time which will trade that break. I don't know why it's FBG over here. This should be the break area. Okay, because from this to the first fair value is sitting below that, um, what it calls, (15 minutes mean threshold). By the way, guys, have you heard the Linkin Park new vocal? I think what was her name? I forgot again. Ashley? No, I forgot. Marlene or Ashley? I forgot. The Linkin Park new female vocal. I liked her voice. Like I listened to some of her thrash metal songs. I don't know names, but it came before even she was in Linkin Park. But the thing is, the song we love the most, or we were listening for throughout our childhood. Okay, like uh, let's say In the End, Crawling, then Numb, then Paper Cut, those type of songs. I didn't like it in her voice. I mean, I'm sorry, but yeah, I didn't like it in her voice. Although we only had the, what it calls, we only had the live concert. So in recording and live concert, a lot can be changed. So for that reason, maybe in recording the voice will sound even better, but in live, since she was a thrash metal singer, lot of the places she used that.
Order filled.
Okay, so it's not going for that buy side, not anymore. Okay, just hopefully, like what I said is not exactly what it's doing, like creating. Okay, closed below that, should not be a fake on this time, because it's already closing below that 5 minutes fair value as well. Yeah, so it literally kept that 5 minutes back and creating a 5 minutes fair value now. So it's not going for those buy side anymore. It's, I mean, serious. What the hell is this? How come? What time? 2:15. 2:15. How come this move? 2:10, no, 2:10, 47, 10. Okay, let me check one thing, guys. Just one thing before I go. I want to check one thing. Okay, it's the same bloody shit on NQ as well. So it's not the fault of MNQ. It's the fault of NQ MNQ combined. So the market, yeah, I'm not risking anymore, because so far I couldn't make myself correct after that morning entry. Okay, although as I was expecting that a long week may go and stop me, that's exactly what it's doing. But yeah, I'm not looking for any more entries or anything, and I'm too tired. Tomorrow I will come back. Let's see if I have anything better to offer it to you guys or not. But yeah, I'm not happy with what happened over here. The only thing that was missing was that 5 minutes on, but it's okay. It's okay. It still didn't break that 5 minutes fair value, but the way the week was created, yeah, I don't want to put my stop loss below that low. That's for sure. Like, even if I didn't enter from there and enter from here, this is literally 38 handle worth of a stop loss. I'm not happy with that. So I'm happy to be stopped out here. Okay. It's 14 15 handles worth of a stop loss from that entry, and the 15 minutes, that was 0.5 entry. Okay, so whatever you are seeing 15 handle or 14 handle, this is half of it. Okay, like half, 0.5 on NQ if you calculate using NQ, and another one was around 13 handle, so 730 altogether, like 20 handle or 22 handle, something like that. It's still, I'm ending the day as a profitable day. Okay, that I could have ended in better way, but 621. I think big downside is pending. I mean, big downside is pending. Okay, but think this way. Okay, it's going higher. I'm not interested anymore in the market, at least, and I'm not gonna, like, 5 minutes one single fair value fully covered. Third candle's low is still intact. It's now creating higher lows and higher highs. You can see that. Okay, so market is again going higher and creating another higher high. I don't care about the market. I don't want to sit in front of the computer, not anymore. But the thing is, sell side that you are saying, due, let me show you from here on the daily, because I want to finish as soon as possible here. Okay, market traded that, especially that part. From there, it created that fair value as a inverted fair value. If you see properly, that candle literally closed at that level. Okay, like, what is this, 55.50? What is the close of this? 54.00. So you can call it that inversion already happened here, and this candle, like, the open happened above that, it retraced into that inversion and then went higher. If this is not your inversion, forget about that. Simple bullish fair value, or the first fair value, then the second fair value. What are we expecting the first one to be? A breakaway gap. It became breakaway, market never came back here. This is where market traded, went higher. Now the problem is, from here until now, market didn't create a single bullish fair value, but it's going higher. It has cleared this swing high, which is good. But when it is clearing that swing high on the left, okay, right around, what's, mark with this, so that swing high, let me put the pixel bit bigger, on the left at this level. Okay, at this level, even I'm going towards the left side as well. What can be the reason for market to go for any sell side? For example, I have on the daily level, maybe these are some of the sell side. Even better, that I have no manipulation here or relative equal lows over here. If you see it that way on the daily level, then this is a sell side. There are this sell side that's overlapping with that. Okay, this is very close to each other. 53, 65, 12 handle, so maybe not, but this one. Okay, and there is that as well. And there are some liquidities around here on the lower time frame, like 15 minutes has some swing lows with long wicks around that area. I know about that. But when market is trading here, how far it is from that fair value? Think this way. And how far it is from going below those, because when it will go below, what is there to stop the market until it can reach to that fair value or even that breakaway gap? Like, what is there? There is nothing. There is not a single fair value gap or anything that you can say like this is a order block or this is a propulsion block. Propulsion block, search for the definition on Google, like what is propulsion means? What does propulsion means? It means something that creates a like violent or aggressive move towards a direction. Is there, where are you seeing your aggressive move? Any aggressive move? You are, if you are talking about this, then that is, I'm saying that is the reaction of this fair value trade. And on that day we all know what happened. This is the day when we had the rate cut, which is the inflation rate, and it was every single person was expecting 0.25%, okay, like 0.25 basis, but it gave even more, 0.50. So that violent move was not because of that candle, it was because of that 0.5 rate cut, federal fund rate, which is the bank loan or the loan, housing loan, car loan, whatever the loans are, okay, that rate. And 0.5 is a huge, usually it cuts by 0.25 most of the time. 0.5 is a very big amount out of 5, like think this way. Point 0.5 into 100 divided by 5.5, that was the fund rate for that moment. It's nearly 9.1%, okay, nearly 9.1% rate cut in a single meeting, and they are planning to do it 2 more times this year. By the end of this year there will be 2 more rate cuts. Now it's that reason. Now where can it fall from here? And on the weekly the range is even closer, which is here. Did it reach there? No. Is it going towards like, does this look like um, a bearish structure to you? Think again, like for that, those three things, those 3 weeks, is it a bearish structure or is it a bullish structure? And on the weekly, what it's doing over here? Daily we already saw that breakaway gap and that fair value gap. On the weekly it's creating the breakaway gap. By the end of this week I'm expecting it to literally close inside of that fair value, that weekly bearish fair value. Or even if market is willing to go lower, it will at least trade this level first, then it will fall. There is no other reason to fall. I'm not looking into this as my order block and then looking for a like fall. The reason behind that is market runs liquidity to imbalance, imbalance to liquidity. Okay, order block, yes, you can see some reaction over there, but not a reversal like straight away when you have a fair value gap sitting right like that close to your current price. It's only 100 point away from that level, from hitting that level. So I'm not seeing it as a like, I'm not seeing market bearish until it can reach here. That's the reason I said it. Okay, that's the only reason, nothing else. We have so many liquidities, not just here. Okay, we have liquidities on the 15 minutes. This is the 15 minutes chart, and it continuously creating those relative equal lows here, those relative equal lows. Even lower we have more, like around these areas there are more. It can come lower, but from a certain level, that is the level I'm looking at. Until that level is hit, I have no reason to look for shorts. I was supposed to finish everything when that move happened. Okay, by 10 a.m. and in Australian time 12, like 10:20, so 12:20 a.m. in Australian time, midnight at night. I waited longer, I faced the consequences. And it's long weeks on every candle. And as you know, like on the higher time frame, there is no fair value gaps to suggest that market should go lower. And the price action, it's weak on the lower rates. strong on the higher. Look, like the candles and the candles again around this area, the candle and even this candle, it tapped to that rejection part, but it never, like the opening and closing price, these are the real support and resistance area. Okay, this is the real support and resistance. Failing to close below that level, that means it's finding it hard to go any lower. Simple. Yeah, the weak causes the damage, that's what ICT says, and that's what happened here as well. What can I do? I cannot control the weaks, man. Isn't it going there? It's going there, man. I'm not interested, not anymore. If I was interested, I might have already looked for another entry or something. Although there is no good structure over here. There is nothing over here. But I'm saying. Okay. And again, one candle closed below mean threshold. If this candle is closing even above that order block level, like this 15 minutes order block level, market should never go for that mean threshold. So if you can find a entry after this candle closes, if you are still looking for a entry, your stop loss should be at this level, not even below that, at this level, because it should never come back to that order block mean threshold, because there was some fake moves or there was some move that already happened. Another thing is, if the low is not with your order block candle, try to see if the low that you have on that specific leg, if that is covering your mean threshold or not. Still it's the same way, so I'm just keeping it that way. It should never come back to this level if market is willing to go higher, at least until this fair value gap. Okay, in 1 minute chart, at least until that fair value, market should never come back to that level anymore, especially that low. And how long? 56 seconds. After this 56 seconds, this is the level market can max come back. Okay, like let me remove everything else. This is the level market can come back, and it should not come for this, it should not feel this fair value, trust me. And that is what gonna happen. Even if there is a weak, right, there is a high as well. Let me mark that high. If market close below that, chance, there is a huge chance that that order block high can be a reason for market. Okay, I marked the wrong high here. 15 seconds left, let's see. It's okay, it's okay. Sometimes you have to accept it. That's the part of the game. Okay, it could have been do you know, like overall, if I didn't rush because of few facts or because of too much calculation, then that whole entry could have only 14.5 handle worth of stop loss, the whole entry. Like together I paid maybe 20 or 21 handle, I could reduce another 7 handle for the entire entry, like this way. I don't even need to cover that. When I saw that mean threshold was getting covered, a fake breakout with this one on below the mean threshold, the very next candle closed above, this is where market maximum, like this to this is the range market will come. It will not come below this area. Write it down before at least reaching for that, those buy sides, if not there. Now I don't know if we have enough time to go yeah, we have plenty of time, and it's not a huge range. This is the range it's coming. Okay, let me mark it in white box. And it should not go below this one, 4 pixel red line, not should not come below this. by any mean. And just a sec. We shared link on Discord of market maker. Can you please check? Is there SMT with ES? Let me check. Yeah, yes, like this way, but or sorry, this one. Looked at the wrong part of that man here. Yes, so that was the indication. This was the 5 minutes inversion. That's why I put it there, like from here. The red one. So anyway, let's see. I'm not gonna talk much. If you guys can you please check? Okay, let's like just give me a sec. I'll check on the office screen because I want to see how the price is doing, like if I'm right about that specific area or not. Thank you. Yeah, like that's what I was saying. Since I was bullish, that accumulation happened over there, then the manipulation, then the distribution. That's what I was. Damn it. Damn it.
Order filled.
I don't want to sit, and it should not come here by any mean. And I don't want to go for the entire buy side. I just want to go until this far. Let's see. I don't even need to put it here, but let's see. It should not, okay? If it's willing to at least retest this level, it should not come to that level. Not because that's my stop loss, because that's the mean threshold of that order block. And see that white level. Yeah, I saw the photo, and exactly that is what I was looking here. That's why I was referring back to that. So that accumulation, manipulation, that distribution, that's what I said. Like I use that part only. Think, let me actually do one thing. It's showing only A on your name. Why it's A dot dot dot? Yo, bro, why it's only A on your name? Ali Mehdi. I'm thinking another thing, okay, which is, why should I put it even there? It should not even come below that candle slow. Little higher, okay, I just pushed it little higher. Remove this one because that box is there, so I'll, oh no, keep it there, but this is the high to the body opening price. Yeah, so ES had some SMT over there, and here I'm not seeing any SMT, and I don't want to look for SMT around a middle point of no man's land. SMT, you will only look inside of your higher time frame point of interest. I talked about it yesterday as well. And remember that one, that's 5 minutes inversion, 1 minute inversion. Now for this retracement, this high should be a place where you should look for a partial, if it's at least the same thing, okay, like 10 to 20 handles, only then, even if you are using the 1 minute range. So 12 handle, fair enough, because it's $240. But I'm not seeing any reason here for market to come lower. That's why I'm putting it there. Okay. And by the way, what is this? This right? Very good. If it can create a fair value, this low can, like, this low is a protected low right now. If it can create a fair value while going above that level, that is a partial level that I'm saying, but I'm not going to do that. I'm seeing, like, every time I'm seeing $200-300 profit. That's not I'm targeting. Okay, I'm risking $295. I'm targeting that $705, and if I can get that profit, it's gonna cover all the losses I previously took. One direction, I'm strict with that. I know where to frame it. I framed it there. That's it. Nothing else. So let's see if I'm right or not. Before I leave, I just want to see that one last time if market is actually going to at least that level. And I'm expecting last hour it can even go a bit higher because of how the daily and weekly is looking. Nothing else. There was this SMT. Yeah, like whoever mentioned it, I think. Disciplined man. Yeah, I mean, there was SMT. And SMT, again, you are only looking inside of your higher time frame point of interest. ES took that low, NQ failed to take that low. I'm not expecting market to come and take that low. Okay, whatever it is doing here, let it do, but I don't care. All I want to see, it's not coming that at that low. Even though I trailed my stop loss bit higher, it's not coming there because the max it can reach is there. Akshay, thank you, brother. Thanks for subscribing. I don't know if I worth it or not, but thanks. And about the Discord link, on last time, we'll try to set no expiry date, generate copy. I'm trying to give you guys some no expiry date Discord link so that you guys can use it, and I will do another way. I'll go back to my stream and then my stream, I will post it from here, although I can comment it from the and I will pin it. Okay, so where is that? Let's see how the ES is looking. ES has taken that high, but I'm not looking for that SMT on a random place. There is no higher time frame point of interest or anything to suggest me market is going lower. So I'm not using this as a SMT. Okay, if market goes lower, I'm wrong about the whole part about that order block, mean threshold, disrespect, or fake breakout, that sort of thing. It's not because of that SMT. It should not, and it's not because of that. The reason behind that is there is no reason for market to reverse from here. I'm not seeing any reason here. Okay, in any time frame there is no reason. So whatever it is doing, let it do its job. But again, this is not a SMT. And also, ES has cleared buy side. NQ should clear buy side because NQ is strong on buy side, ES is strong on sell side. That's how I understand this market. Very simple concept. This is top 500, which is, and like this is top 100, this is top 500. So this 100 has, it's the best 100 in the world, and it has 400 other companies, that is lower companies or smaller companies comparing to that 100. So it has some weak companies over here, it has all the strong companies over here. So this one is always strong on the sell side, this one should be strong on the buy side. So that's why here it didn't take that low, it took that low. This is my SMT. And where did it took or did all this thing? Inside of your 15 minutes fair value, that you can see here. Okay, like the body is still respecting your 15 minutes fair value. That's why I'm saying it's doing inside of a higher time frame point of interest. If you don't use your 15 minutes, see that middle point of that black box, what is it? From the daily, that volume imbalance, that middle point. Okay, so it has so many good areas, that I should say, on the higher time frame, where I'm looking for that sort of SMT. As I was looking for a fair value, it still didn't create. Okay, I shouldn't have entered into a trade, because I should have stopped the streaming, as I was saying earlier. But anyway, so it's slow market and choppy market. Nikolai City said avoid this kind of market. Wait until the move comes. Okay, I know it's choppy, it's long weeks, that means it can be seek and destroy as well, because it's taking a low, it's taking a high, again taking a low, taking a high. But why I'm doing this is because even if the market is willing to go lower, I believe the low of this fair value, like not just the exact low, maybe a tick or two inside of that fair value, market should first reach and then do that lower manipulation. That's what I'm expecting from the market for a very long time now, and I shouldn't be wrong each time. Okay, yeah, I know, like this sort of market, even I don't look for entries. Look here, it's all like there is not a single bearish fair value. Market came until this far. This is nearly 130 handle move or something. Yeah, 137 handle move, not a single bearish fair value. And then here, what is it? It's pure consolidation on your 15 minutes chart. All the bodies are around the same level, on the high, on the low. So if it's going higher, you can project higher like this way. Okay, see that buy side between 1.5 and 2, and look, maybe this is the fuel for tomorrow. I don't know, I'm just saying, because it's not confirmed yet. The consolidation is not, like there is no manipulation yet, so it's in the accumulation phase now. It's choppy, definitely it's choppy, because the morning the move it gave, we had a home sale report or something, that was a orange folder, and it's not something that should have this much power. Okay, so definitely the move was not something that a lot of people were expecting in the morning. That's the first thing. So when that happened, a lot of people got confused, like why that happened. And remember, I was talking about this side, like ES took this side doesn't mean that is a SMT, because if ES took it, NQ will obviously take it, and that is what happening right now. Okay, that's part of the thing you have to understand, because for me, very basic thing. Okay, very basic thing. NQ is what? Top 100 pairs, and ES is top 500 pairs. So if you minus that top 100, the other 400 on ES, okay, other 400 pairs on ES is what? Weaker than that 100. So which side ES should be strong? Buy side or sell side? Definitely sell side. And that is why this low, not this low, this low was taken in ES, but NQ failed to do that. Same thing, this high was taken in ES, so NQ will definitely take it. It took it, maybe that could have been my profit. Okay, because based on what I entered, this was the level it was retracing from. This is where my target should be. Now it can go for a deeper retracement. I don't want to take the profit here because none of this makes any sense. There is no reason for market to fall from there until it can reach here. At least I'm not targeting the high because there is nothing here as well. Only that 1 minute bearish fair value is what I have for that entire move. So that's the reason I'm not looking for a profit before that. But if I'm looking for a partial, this is the high market is retracing from, so first partial has to be taken over here. And if I did that, look, I have already, the first two losses I had, the profit I'm seeing right now, I'm already in that. Sir, there is a 5-minute IFVG. If you're talking about this one, then yes, I can see like market traded there and market reacted there, but the problem over there is here my 5 minutes IFVG was suggested or supported by a 1 minute IFVG, at the same time a 15 minutes order block. But that 5 minutes IFVG that you are saying, it's not suggested or supported by anything over here. Not 15 minutes order block, not 1 minute fair value, not one, there is no 1 minute fair value, no 1 minute order block around that area. Okay, so that IFVG, I'm not like counting it to hold the price one more time. Why? Because it has already did here until that. Okay, when this move was happening, it was literally doing it from that area. So I don't know like how you guys anticipate the market. I anticipate it that way. I might be wrong. There is nothing wrong to be wrong. Okay, as long as I'm not literally blowing the whole thing just by trying to be correct, I'm all right. Okay, the reaction, everything I'm seeing over here, as I'm saying, like it's what it's doing. It's creating when it was coming lower from the 5 minutes, forget about 15 minutes because there is no structure in 15 minutes on the upside. There is only a structure, a low and a high. There is nothing else in between. On 5 minutes it's creating higher high, higher low, higher high, sorry, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low. It was going lower like that way. Now it's creating low high, low, higher low, higher high. So I'm expecting, what is it, a higher low. The moment this candle goes above this, it will create a higher high again. So that is an like, when it is falling like this. Now when it's going up like this. So the only place that I'm seeing, like I don't know why they don't fix this, but whenever I draw something and I click on the side, it turns like that way. Anyway, so the only thing I'm seeing where market can reach for or where market is going for is that fair value gap and those liquidities. Okay, and it's generating more. Still I cannot see like I'm not seeing that market is not going above that high because it has already shown me some structure like that. Low, then this high, then this low, then this high, then a higher low. Now I need a higher high. For that I want to see market is going above this high. So if it can go above this high, then it can have a deep retracement. I don't know how big of the retracement it can have, but it can have a deep retracement. Yes, it's holding the price here. It's holding like it tapped here. But if you look on your 15 minutes chart, okay, not 1 minute, not 5 minutes, 15 minutes. Look where the bodies are. Look where the bodies are. So what gonna happen is it will continuously, it will do this sort of thing for more time, for longer period, to make sure that week will go around. This is a pure accumulation phase. Okay, This is the pure accumulation. That's how your consolidation range looks like when it's a accumulation. What it's doing, it's not taking the buy side, it's not taking the sell side, it's generating sell side, it's generating whatever you are seeing here. It had left the buy side, but it cleared the sell side once, then again went there, created a higher low, stayed inside the range, then the manipulation happened. Yes, it's still a accumulation, still a manipulation, and then distribution, but this is something that is not precise. This is where you are having that thing. It can literally come back again inside of this range, because to create a higher low, all it has to do is not take that low. It can come very close to that, but just not take that low, the liquidity of that low. Same way, if it's doing this and not giving me the move towards that fair value gap that I marked, what it gonna do, it gonna go again very close to this high, it will come back into the range, again go close to that high, or the new high it's creating, it will go close to that new high, then again come back. It's continuously do something like this. Lows like this, high like this, like the waist pattern or whatever, I don't know what it calls. Bro, how do you bring the ES chart at the bottom? Okay, so any if you are using trading view, you can do it on trading view as well, it's the same thing. Okay, so how can you do that? Let me check if the icon is showing on the stream. Okay, it's showing. You see, beside this search there is this plus which says compare. So let me click on the 15-minute chart and let's see if there is no. So if you click the plus, it will come like this way. So you can put the whatever you write over here. Okay, you can write ES, you can put the gold as well, GC, but remember, you cannot trade from there, it's just for the comparison. So if you press the MES, select new pen, it will create a pen like this way, then double click it, instead of line put it candles, and you can change the candle color as well, then this is your ES. But it's not for trading, this part is only or solely for comparing, it's comparison. So plus icon, search, then new pen, whatever you're doing, just new pen. Okay, new pen, this is another one, you can add multiple like this way. Okay, so I hope you got how you can do it. Do you have any knowledge about Michael Asian model? 7 a.m. New York time, every entry with end of parts, initial sell side and buy side. Yeah, if you check my YouTube channel, I have a silver bullet strategy over there, London silver bullet, which is the highest view on my channel as well. I think 4.4k or 5k, something like that. Videos, okay, no, videos will take too long to find out. This one, silver bullet, 4.7k. I'm still getting lots of view over there, I don't know how, but yeah, I'm still getting it. And this is the strategy that got so many of my subscribers funded. Okay, so the model, I have explained it here. So if you have time, you can watch this video where I have explained it step by step, set the rules that I use personally. At the same time, I have shown so many of the back test and forward test with the strategy, so that you can have idea about how no, it's not, it's ATM. Use the same concept, that's what I'm trying to give you here. Okay, if you know this thing, use the same concept for whatever ICT has said regarding that 7. Yes, what he said is you are looking for a relative equal high or relative equal low. That's what he said, like relative equal high or relative equal low. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like listen, I am, whenever I'm getting time, I'm following ICT, but I'm not like solely looking for that 2024 model lecture, because there is an issue. Okay, let me show you something. I don't know if you guys know about this or not. He literally created uh, his a channel for his son. Okay, and I don't know if this is solely for the business, or it's something that he's actually, like, think this way, man. His son must be living with him, or maybe in a separate place, but it's his son. If he had to teach something to his son, why the hell he needs to come 4 hours 5 hours every day on a live stream to have so many things and have very small information inside of that thing? He can teach it properly sitting or keeping him beside him. He created a channel with 6 videos. It's already 35,000 subscribers. Okay, and you don't have, you like, if you haven't been looking for the earnings on YouTube or this sort of thing, you have no idea what that means for this specific channel already. Now here, see that 9 minute, 19 minute, 17 minute, these 6 videos has more information that his entire 2024 mentorship, like entire live streams that he has done so far. That's the reason I don't have time. Okay, I don't have 4 hours to sit for a 2 minutes information. The way I'm doing it here, I was not supposed to do it for 5 hours now. So yeah, I mean, that's the reason I don't watch the live stream anymore. I have watched enough, man. I have literally, like, let me show you what I have watched. The inner circle. Okay, from his live streams, 1 hour, 1 hour, 2 hour, 2 hour, 1 hour, 5 minutes, 1 hour. Look, like, how many, these are the recent. Okay, now let me go. How many videos he has in his channel? 673. Let me go to the videos. Ost. This one, 33 minutes video. I just watched partially. Okay, didn't watch full. 46 minutes, 5 minutes. Look, like, wherever the lectures are, wherever the learning periods are, these are the videos that recent, like 8 months, 7 months. Let's go to the old ones. Like, I have spent 4 years on this, man. 4 years. It's not, it's something like, maybe I'm not in the mood, or maybe I'm not doing it correct here, but don't worry, it's not everyday scenario. Okay, all the videos. Okay, even these parts as well, I have more accounts. Okay, I don't want to show everything, but I have more accounts over here. So wherever I'm using my personal computer, like the laptop or stuff, lot of the like every single video here I have watched. Okay, literally that 600 videos I have watched. Not just that, all those 4 hours 5 hours live stream, his Twitter space, I was there every single day. When I was learning, I was spending time almost every single day. Okay, I should not say every single day, almost 2 hours 3 hours 2 hours 44 minutes 2 hours 34 minutes 3 hours 50. I was there, man. See, so I have watched enough, and I don't need everything to work for me. Not everything. See, it should not take that low. I told you that. Came that week, I didn't see how the week was created. I was, that's why I don't want to go from one place to another place. But anyway, and also I'm not focusing much on the entries as well. But I think this is the moment of truth. And as I said, it should not go back to the mean threshold, not anymore. Even in 1 minute, the candle body didn't close below that order block line, and it should not. If I'm right about market at least reaching for this, it should not close or come below that low. It should not do that. Yes, you can say it's trading this fair value, or you can say it came to that this fair value. I don't want to mark anymore because it's not relevant anymore. That's the lowest down close. Maybe you can mark that candles opening price as your order block, since it's trading fair value gap as well. But yeah, I mean, it should not go to that low, and that's why my stop loss, first I set it here and then I trailed it higher. Whatever, I don't care. If market is willing to manipulate lower first, that will happen before the end of this day. If market is manipulating higher, that will also happen before the end of this. Like, this is 3, by 3:30 you will find where market is going. But I might not hold until that far. Like, I'm literally, I don't know what I'm saying or talking about right now, because my brain is not working, not anymore. So maybe I will not wait another 30 minutes, whatever it is. I want to maybe wait maybe until 3:10, 8 minutes more. So let me put a marker to remind me that I should stop now. This is the last candle I'm willing to see. Whatever, if it's profit I will close, if it's loss I will close. Doesn't matter, unless it hits the stop loss before that. Profit or loss, I don't care. I'm gonna close it at 3:10. Very disturbing. Got it. Yes. Lecture 5 ICT. Okay, I will go through it once, because I think I have watched it. Lecture 5. Let me put it on a different tab so that I can have my eyes on that blue line. Wherever the market is, I will close the position just to stop my stream. And about the lecture 5, let me check. I think I have watched it, but yeah, I mean, it's the same thing, bro. Like, look for equal lows and highs, assurance high, assurance low. If London is not just that 2 to 5 a.m. Okay, London is until 12 p.m. 12 p.m. is when the London closes, and 50, 50, 50, 50. Okay, so this was the 50. Amazing. If this bullish fair value is here, market should at least go from this bullish fair value to 20 handle, at least 20 handle, if not more. Just need a bullish fair value to form, because this is that final lunch macro, which is from here 250 to 310. Okay, this 20 minutes window. Inside of this window, market will take some liquidity and go towards the opposite liquidity. So it has cleared the sell side. Some of these swing lows it has cleared. Now I need a bullish fair value to confirm that. If it can trade into this fair value, anyway, I'm not willing to hold. Otherwise, I would say, like I was saying, I will add more here. But anyway, I'm not willing to hold longer. I'm too tired to actually wait for that another entry and another profit level to be hit. The only issue is this, okay? The bodies. If you look, the bodies, look at this line, okay? The bodies, the yellow line. That is where the equal bodies, it reached literally there and then retracing, okay? So it's still inside of that that accumulation range, and it's not taking even this high. Forget about that high. I need a move that will take at least this high. That can confirm that market is going for this level. Otherwise, it will again come lower, again go higher. It will continue doing that for the rest of the day. If the macro cannot deliver for a buy side or sell side run, either way, I need a big run. Doesn't matter which side. But macro, this is the last one. If it cannot do it within this window, it's not gonna happen today. And tomorrow Asia can be an expansion because it's ending with a consolidation here. Not that candle, I'm actually looking for this one mostly, but I just, yeah, trailed my stop loss higher because I'm not willing. If it stops me, I will close the stream. If it goes higher, let it be, but this is the time window. Profit loss, I don't give a damn. Yeah, I didn't cover the mean threshold. Just let me put little below that volume imbalance and body, just that much. I'm willing to take that loss. Okay, and okay, what I'm seeing, this and this, how long? This is 7. No, this candle by it will close at 8 o'clock. Sorry, 308. At 3010, I'm out of the stream, out of the entry, because wherever it is, minus plus doesn't matter. Out. Too much. I was supposed to be here for that AM session only, but since the entry was off stream, I was setting up. I will show you something. My channel, manage videos here with the same title. I was actually trying to see, there is this private on this one. It's the same title but private. I was fixing the software all when I was in the entry. I was testing if the video quality, the bit rate, these are good enough for the stream or not. After that, I just straight away pressed the stream, but I was fixing it, the settings, testing it. Okay, so that's why there is this, that private. Okay, let me just delete it because I don't need it. Let it be removed from there. I don't need this. Okay, still you didn't come and stop me. How long? How long, bro? Okay, this is the last candle. The time, the moment this candle closes, my, this is where my finger is. I don't care. Yeah, I could, when it went there, I could maybe look for a exit or something. I don't care, but yeah, I mean, I must have to exit and sleep. um and it's raining outside the whole day. Bloody hell, bro. That's why I'm even feeling more tired today. Hey, Luku, thank you. And Z, I don't know, the full name is not showing. I think the streamer mode, let me disable. Okay, Jack T, Jack T. Hello, brother. How are you? Okay, let me know if you can see the old Discord chat or not. Okay, like before you joined, all the messages, if you can see, that will be great. So that's the reason I okay, I didn't close it. Why, I don't know. That's it.
Order filled.
I don't care. Go or don't go. Sorry guys. This is it. Like I had to stop it that way. I was just looking on my Discord, and by that time I just, maybe I made $5-10 profit over there, but that was not my intention. Wherever this candle was, that was my closing point. Although I still believe before the day finishes, market will at least go to that fair value. Now or later, doesn't matter. Yeah, so guys, I'm so sorry about bragging for last 2 hours or something. I'm super tired, so tomorrow, okay, see you guys tomorrow. If possible, I may come in London session, because that's my power, like that's my best go-to session to trade. I'm trading New York AM sometimes, but PM I don't trade at all. Okay, like I literally, you are seeing the time, it's 5:11 AM in Australia, so I cannot. That's why I have very less insight about the New York PM as well. So wherever I have the strength or I have more knowledge how the market works, I will be there and I will try to stream with those conditions. However, doesn't matter. It's literally I can see the pure consolidation. So when pricing is in range bound, you should not be looking for entries. Simple. Or even if you find the entry, target the very nearest liquidity. As I was saying here, okay, over and over again, that this high is where you must take partial. I didn't. What is your strategy of London? Simple, bro. On my channel, you will see the silver bullet strategy. You will understand what is my strategy for London, and that is the strategy for any other session as well. Mostly, it works that way. Just you have to know which liquidity to mark. If you can just like, it's the silver bullet, but I have my own way of doing it. So if you are willing to have a look on that, just go to my channel and look for the silver bullet strategy. The video is 1 hour and 30 minutes because I have shared some back testing, forward testing of, by the way guys, this 1991 is my birth year. Okay, so thank you for whoever filled up that 1991 level. So yeah, 1991 subscribers, that's the year I was born. So I'm old, good, old enough. I'm old enough. So yeah, on my channel, popular videos, the highest view here, and this one single video gave me nearly, I think, 230 subscribers. Okay, and people liked it. So many people have so many comments. Okay, and I tried to reply all of them as well. Anyway, so I try to reply. Okay, any question, if you are in my Discord, you can ask there. Whenever I get time, I try to help. Otherwise, there are so many other good guys who has pretty good knowledge already about the market. They can help you as well with any sort of confusion. Or if you are not in the Discord, you can ask me under any video you comment on the YouTube. Again, whenever I will manage my time or whenever I see the comment, I try to reply straight away. Okay, I'm someone who is happy to share the knowledge if I have any, or if I think that may help someone. I share that knowledge straight away. I don't care about subscribers, likes, comments, nothing. I don't need those. It's solely for my own purpose. For example, just watch some of the previous live stream, especially the yesterday's live stream. You will find so many answers over there. Okay, like so many answers are there. And yeah, this is the strategy. It's a long video here, but again, the main part is maybe 5-10 minutes, and then rest are all about the back test. Okay, for the whole part I did the back test and forward test in that video, so that you guys can understand that how it works. And just before I go, this is the result of that back test. 10 days of trading London silver bullet, like total there was 10 days that I got entry. One loss of 1% because the structure was not good. So I was saying like, this is where I'm not, it's against my bias. So since it's against, I'm risking less than what I risk, or I usually risk 1% and target 2%. So after 10 days, one loss, one day no winning trade, and 10 days of winning. Also total 12 days. 22.89% was the gain after that. And literally that's how accurate that strategy is, which is, if it takes sell side, wait until it can trade to a higher time frame point of interest. From there, look for a 2022 model, which is liquidity graph, market structure, shift, fair value gap, enter from the fair value. Or if it doesn't give you the entry, draw the OTZ. If it returns to the OTZ, you can enter from there, as long as it's between 3 to 4 a.m. London, New York time, which is the London silver bullet time, 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. So yeah, if you have time, go through this video. Please try to watch it properly, even the back test as well, because there are some informations I have shared during the backtest, like why I'm not already into a trade, why I'm not taking the entry, because this didn't happen or this happened, which is not suggesting that this entry is a very good entry, so I'm not taking that entry this way. And yeah, I have been doing only London silver bullet for nearly 2.5 years now. Okay, and that's what gave me all my profit, all my payouts that I have taken from Top Step and other prop firms. Everything is there, and I have already shared, like even here as well. Okay, at the very beginning I have shared some certificates of other people, not only just mine. I have shared all my certificates in Discord and in YouTube community post as well, all my PNLs as well. See, like 29 December took $1,000 loss. This loss was a mistake, but forget about that. 1400, 1200, 1400. Then again on the XFA, there was, like, I always share it with the proofs. Okay, I don't know if you guys can see it, 1549, then ended the day with only $270 profit, then 933. Like every day I'm doing something like this when I'm in my zone. Think this way, the we all know, okay, whatever the market condition is for these specific areas, there is no entry, there is nothing to frame or figure out entry. But since I'm sitting there, my hands are telling me to press the button, that's why I pressed the button. That's the thing. Okay, but whenever the entry was, I had nearly $1,400 worth of profit already. Yeah, I'm still ending my day with $615 profit. I don't have problem, as long as it's a profitable day. I'm happy, because I don't just make money in one account. Okay, so that's the reason. Anyway, you guys will know, like whoever is new here, you will know very soon how it works and how the market works as well. Okay, for your better good. I'm not giving you any entry signal, anything. Maybe next time if I come to stream, I might not even look for an entry or take any entry in the stream, because I don't want anyone to copy me. Instead, I want everyone to be self-dependent, independent. Okay, so be that, and keep in mind that I'm still expecting this low should not be taken, regardless of how close market is still expecting that. If that happens, then the manipulation will happen until that low, until this sell side is taken. Okay, I'm going to sleep, so I don't want to continue anymore, but you keep an eye, maybe come back tomorrow and see if that low, if market takes this low, market will take that low as well until that fair value gap, which is the hourly breakaway gap. So yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Let the market do its job. If market can come lower for the sell side first, that's even better for me, because I'm bullish, and after all those accumulation on higher time frame, or at least on 15 minutes, the manipulation is happening lower. And again, look for the equal bodies or equal lows. So equal bodies are here, also relative equal lows and relative equal highs. So this is that pure consolidation or pure accumulation range, where it's not taking any sell side, where it's not taking any buy side. So if the manipulation can happen lower, you can be assured or sure about market going higher again, and that's exactly what my bias is. So even better. Okay, so I will be back tomorrow. Let's see what happens. If I'm not live streaming, I will at least record my entry before I take the entry and after I close the entry. Okay, so the video I will try to put on the YouTube channel for maybe some study purpose or whatever you guys, for entertainment purpose, whatever. Okay, however you guys want to take it, that's I'm leaving up to you guys. And yeah, just go through this. Whoever is new, who haven't watched it yet or still struggling, this is the only video or only session that you need to learn, nothing else. Okay, if I don't come to New York AM session, London is good enough for me. I know how to trade London, and I know it by candle. That's how confident I'm regarding London. So yeah, until next time, take a very good care of yourself, your health. And you just trade NQ or other pair. Okay, before I go, I just trade NQ. uh when I was funded with MFF, my funded future. No, my forex fund. That is where I used to trade forex pairs as well. But nowadays I cannot because my funded future, again I'm saying the name wrong. My forex fund, the company was, I think, closed or under ban or legal issues, and during those days I lost my funded account with nearly 20k profit in it. I still have the MetaTrader 5 account. If I can log in, I will share some screenshots with the balance and stuff. However, yeah, I lost. That was the way, even like think this way, that was the first ever company I got funded, and that company I couldn't even make my first payment out of it because I was trying to push my name on the leaderboard, and I never got the chance to withdraw money. Before I can do that, that company was gone. But I didn't lose hope. Okay, then I took a short break for a month or so. I came back, joined Top Step, got funded Top Step last year, December. The same month, like last year December, I got funded with a 50k account. The same month, I got my first withdrawal. I I have already shared it. I don't know, like I have already shared it so many times, but if I didn't delete it, so this was Tuesday's PNL, $3,000 with 89.747% win rate. The other one was something like this also. This 9th and 10th. Okay, the profit, whatever, I don't care about the amount. Okay, today 600, I'm still happy. Okay, whatever it is, I had to do some live stream, I did it. But my payout, I had some screenshots. I don't know if I still have it or not. Why is it showing attach? This is the payment have received personal. Oh, that's the this is the Apex, the account I got funded. This is that PA account on Apex. But I hate my decision to pay Apex for the account. Literally, I hate it. Top Step, $104. Okay, I don't know what exactly I have over here, but the payout I'll share on my Discord. Okay, don't worry, I'll share some screenshots on my Discord. Anyway, so I used my first payout to buy another 100k account. I passed that 100k, withdraw from 100k, bought a 150k. That way, I like step by step, every account I'm getting withdrawal, I'm going for the next stage. That's how my first 3 funded accounts were formed, and that's how I made my profits from prop firms. Like my first, second, third, fourth, all other withdrawals happened from Top Step and Top Step only. And after accumulating a good amount of money from Top Step, I went for other, like my funded future Apex. Oh man, why I started to talk again? Anyway, sometimes maybe if you get time, go through the community. Here is Apex. Okay, like another one. Before that, if you go through my live stream, you'll see in live I completed a 75k challenge from Apex, and this one, it's times 4. See, like hold on, I said something, it's not okay. Yeah, hashtag ProTraderPath isn't fake. This is the December 4th, 2023, funded from Top Step. Everything I tried to share then, like I'm not that active. Okay, so don't expect too much on social media from me. I shared what I had to share: the market maker model, dealing range type 1, type 2, silver bullet. That's it. If you can master even one of those, good enough for you. You can use the same information in any other session as well. It's the same concept, which is from a high to low, first and second fair value on both sides, bearish and bullish. Above and below a liquidity, you are looking for the fair value gaps from where after taking the liquidity market can reverse. That's it, nothing else. Nothing else, man, nothing else. It's too easy. Where is, oh, it's saying Twitter. How come it's twitter.com? And this is my Twitter. So if you go there, I have shared. This is Michelle Price. You will find that guy on my Discord as well, and he is someone I really like. He's like a brother to me. Okay, this guy literally did how I wanted him or everyone else to do. He just stick with one thing. He literally mastered it, completed not one but two of 150k top step challenge. Okay, so he is now funded with 300k with top step. This is Michelle Price. He is on the Discord. You guys can confirm that with him. Then here is another one, a sister, which is Sabrina Rupanti, and she's like, there was a technical issue. That's why, like, he wrote in my own language. So sorry, she wrote in my own language. So I'm just translating. Okay, there was a technical issue. That's why it came late. Ada. Okay, thank you. All the credit goes to you. That's what she's saying. Okay, and here are some of my PNLs. 1900, 2900, then 2654. Some of my PNL. This is one of my childhood friend, closest friend, on June 5th 2024 got funded using the exact same silver bullet. This is my best month till date. Okay, like till today on the prop firm. On this month I made 50k, which was January. Okay, like January 10th until January 23, within nearly 2 weeks. That was the total profit. Average or largest winning traders like this, average whatever you are seeing over here. Now in February, this was February 7th until February 14th, I had 16.9k in profit. The same, only silver bullet. Okay, nothing else, nothing else. This is another guy who actually it's a video, so I will just go for that. Like if you get time, go through that where this happened, where my some of my days. Okay, 9th January 1000, 11th 16 or nearly 17, 12 15, 15th January 1300, 16th January 2000. Anyway, it's all there. Okay, I'm transparent like a glass, like a crystal clear glass, nothing else. I'm transparent. I'm always transparent. I'm happy to be transparent. Okay, I'm showing even like express funded account within 1 2 3 4 5 days. I have already reached for the 7594 on a 50k account, I guess, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, 2000 was the max limit, or 3000. So this is that 100k account where I withdraw the like withdraw half of it. So that's why it's showing current money. See that current money, divide it, you will find it's exactly the half of the total balance. So I withdraw like 50% of the total balance, and that's why that's why that thing. Then this is reach out to say express funded, congratulations, it is an easy, we are keeping an eye, blah blah blah. Then here is another one. Everything is there, guys, everything is there. Okay, so yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Everything I have done so far, it's over there. So hopefully you guys will go through that silver bullet. Just make sure that please do not try to trade right after watching the video. Spend some time. Michelle, that guy, completed 750k practice accounts before he started his combine account. He bought it, he paid for 3 months non-stop just to keep that live data, nothing else. On TradingView, he had to pay for the monthly subscription and the live data, things like that, to continue. So he thought, rather than paying TradingView, I will go for the top step. And he paid that. He still have 3 free resets left that he didn't use, and he already have 2 funded account. Okay, so that guy completed 7 practice accounts of 150k just trading silver bullet London session, and then he started his fund challenge and completed both of them. So you have to practice first. You have to know, like, the day you are not getting entry, you have to tell yourself, okay, today is the day I don't have a trade. Remember, every day is not for trading. I'm sitting every day, that's a problem for me. But at least you saw the PNL. You are seeing this type of PNL, like I'm seeing this type of PNL almost every day. 29th November, 31 for consistently making money. Okay, the other one that I showed earlier, like 5-6 days worth of PNL, it's consistently making money here. Okay, 9, 11, 12, 15, 16, 3 and 2, 5 days consistently making money, and my average is always $1,500. That's why on Monday and on Tuesday on another account I did like this way, because 50, remember what I said, I risk 600 to 750 per trade. Okay, depending on the stop loss size, I risk between these. So I always look for a partial or profit at 1:2. And now you calculate why I have a $1,500 every time. At least that's the minimum, that's what I target. Even today that was the target, but I took the partial, and after that I accidentally closed a lot way earlier than my next target. Okay, and I didn't take the full profit at the level where I was anticipating already all these moves. So many things. Anyway, forget everything. I still had more than $1,350. That's very close to that $1,500 range, or 1,390. I forgot, whatever it is. So it's coming out of the one single information, which is that silver bullet strategy. If you can master it, you know how to use the same information for other sessions. You don't need anything else. It has everything you need. All you have to do is just practice. Just practice, practice, practice. That's it. Nothing else. Until you are sure about what you need to do, you should not try to trade using that strategy. I've shown you so many. If you come to Discord, you will have so many other people to talk with. You can talk with them and you can figure out if what I'm saying is working for them or not. That Michelle, I don't know his exact age, but we make fun. Like, I sometimes we said, like, you're a grandpa right now. He's older. He's even older to me. Like, I'm 34, nearly 34 years old. This April I will be 34, coming April. But he's older to me. Okay, that guy, when he first came, he said he never saw a profitable week, forget about a profitable month. And after learning from me, or some videos that I have posted, it helped him learn, and that knowledge he enhanced, and he was seeing consistently profit every single week, every single month. And now he is funded with $300,000 from Top Step to 150k accounts. Okay, and he until he found my channel, he was never profitable. It's his word. Okay, I will try to bring him one day on a conversation. I'm waiting for him to withdraw, at least pay himself for his hard work. After that I will bring him. I don't want credit, man. I really don't want credit. I want you to be self-dependent, and that guy did what it takes to be profitable. You have to be patient, you have to be focused, you have to practice. You cannot cheat with yourself. If you don't practice, you are cheating with yourself, and you are just, after one loss you will come back to me and blame me. Bro, I have shown my PNLs. Okay, don't worry, I will share some of my withdrawals as well. My minimum withdrawal in Australian dollar is above nearly $5,000 is the minimum withdrawal every time I requested. Okay, so I have so many of them sitting on my bank account, and I will show the screenshot from my bank account if you need more proofs. But the problem is, you will still come on me and blame me because you didn't practice it and you took a loss, and my strategy doesn't work. That will be the problem. User NB2189. The whole time I haven't seen a comment, but this time what he said, Ahmed Mustafa, take care about ICT's original lectures. Do not go in easy paths. Okay, that's really good if the hard path is working for you. The easiest path is something which ICT said 1,000 times, which is you only need one PD array, one session, and one setup or one trade a day if you can do it. Okay, so master that. Don't learn everything. That's the problem. You are learning so much that you don't even know what to practice and what to look for when you are entering. That's the problem. That's the issue. Okay, and yeah, good luck until next time. I should go. It's 5:38, so yeah, I must go. Okay, look, still it didn't go below that low. Better if it can go. Since I'm not sitting anymore, I closed my entry, everything. It's better if it can go, because that will be the manipulation lower than the distribution higher, and your new projection will look from this low until that high, or whatever nearly relative equal high it can create. That is one projection. Another one is from body to body, maybe on 15 minutes or 5 minutes, whatever time frame has the clear view. That's it. Okay, so yeah, until next time, take a very good care, and bye bye, and good night everyone.